in game 3. That's the Grizzlies' third team foul. 2:57 left to play in quarter number 1. They called Konchar on the foul. Jackson protected. Chet to the foul line. Back-to-back double-doubles for him, including 20 in game 2 Tuesday. His first stroke from the line here is good. He missed his first 2 shots. They were both three-pointers. Good looks. Thunder made only 1 of 6 threes in this game. Did not shoot threes well at all the second half Tuesday night. 3 of 19 from distance after splashing 12 in the opening half. Holmgren averaging 19.5 in this series. Ready to the second. Out of his right hand, short. Caruso tips the rebound. Holmgren tried to get it, but Konchar bats it away. Grizzlies get it back up 10. Pippen across the timeline. 34 on the board for the Grizzlies with 2:50 left in the first quarter. Pippen gets a high screen from Jackson. Rubs off Wallace. Caruso on him now on a switch. Pippen looking, holding. Out front Aldama. Lobs inside, intended for Jackson. Catching, leaning in, hooking, missed a 5-footer. Holmgren high for the rebound. Nearly stripped in the backcourt. Chet averaging 9.5 boards in the series. Left wing to Joe, slicing baseline on the run. Pin. Sets up Shea, slot left against Pippen. Swooping right. Elevates, fires, fadeaway 18-foot jumper, not close. Holmgren, the rebound, steps back to the rim. And his foul going up by Aldama without a whistle. Santi Aldama the other way with the loose ball. Grizz get it back up 10 with 2:10 left in the first quarter. Pippen dumps it inside, intended for Jackson. Knocked away by Shea, but Shea called for a reach-in foul. That'll be his second. Wonder if Kevin Cutler has resonancy here in Memphis, given the way he's calling this game so far. Shea with 2 fouls. Grizz have 1 player in that regard with 2. That's Bane. And the Grizz will attempt their 5th and 6th free throws of this opening quarter, nailing 8 3-pointers in the first with 2:09 still left for a 34-24 lead over the Thunder. Jackson's first stroke at the stripe is good. Jaren coming off of his high in this series, 26 points on Tuesday night. Averaged 22 in the regular season, knocking down from the line 78%. Isaiah Joe out. A.J. Mitchell gets an early call off the bench from Mark Daigneault. Played the final 2 of the regular season, recovering from that surgery on his great toe. Jackson gets them both, and the Grizzlies extended their largest lead of game 3, 12, 36-24. They've committed 1 turnover thus far in the opening quarter. They've leaked turnovers throughout the course of this series coming in. Shea turns the corner, kicks in the paint to Wallace. Bounce passing inside to Caruso, up high, down hard, a big 2-hand throw down by AC. And that becomes our Boomerang Diner boom of the game tonight. Thunder down 10, 36-26. Deep right corner Aldama. Chased to the perimeter by Holmgren. Comes out front. Sets up Jackson right wing. Caruso on it. Jaren backing down. No double. Hits Aldama for a logo 3 straightaway that's off. Loose ball tip claimed by SGA. Blowing by Konchar. Off the stutter step driving. Shovel feeds a left-hand scoop that is errant. A circus try. He got hit without a whistle, and the ball's out of bounds to Memphis. So the Thunder just not getting any calls. They're getting down the lane. They're outscoring the Grizzlies 14-2 in the paint, and yet getting no foul calls in game 3. Morant back for the Grizz. Left wing to Aldama on the dribble weave to Kennard. Back near midcourt, Morant gets a high screen from Jackson. Rubbing off Wallace, Caruso on Morant, who dances. Crosses over. Behind the back dribbles, down the lane, lays it up and lays it in. Straight line drive. 38-26 Memphis. A minute left, opening quarter. Very different dynamic to game 3 than we've seen between these 2 teams at any time this season. Shea down the lane, rumbles by Kennard, knocked down, flings one up from 7 that won't go, but he earns his first trip to the foul line tonight to Boobs. 56.3 left in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander's had his best scoring quarter of this series with 10. He has 2 assists. Rebounds even at 9. The Grizzlies lead in assists at 8-5, and they turn the ball over only once, averaging 19.5 turnovers on the road the first 2 games. Shea shadow strokes before giving the ball for the first, under 3 of 4 at the line. His first one is on the way good. He's got 11. Led the league in scoring, his first scoring title at 32.7, and had a run of 72 straight games at 20-plus. To end the regular season. Scored only 15, a season low in game 1. Came back with 27 on 10 of 29 shooting from the field in game 2. Shea hit them both. Again, the Thunder seek stops. They're down 10 with 55 seconds left in the first. Wallace is on Ja Morant, who works up the right side on the bounce. A 2-time All-Star has 4. And cranks a long angle right 3-pointer that's not close. Aldama rebounds, nobody boxed him out. Flips up and follow in the lane. So the Thunder are just not intact and focused in this game at all. Down a dozen, 40-28, giving up 40 first quarter points. Shea fed near midcourt, Doubled by Morant and Conchar. Pump fakes. Barrels left. Kicks in the corner to Mitchell. Grinding by Kennard. Up and under. Scoops to the rim. And it's knocked out of bounds by Aldama, who fouled. That came with 9 on the shot clock. And A.J. Mitchell, a nice show-and-go move to dash across the lane from left to right. He gets to the free throw line on the Aldama foul. It's Aldama's first. 28.4 left in what has been a blistering first quarter offensively for the Grizzlies in their first home game in this series. Thunder have got to find some remedies quickly, or else this will be a 2-1 series by night's end. Mitchell's first foul shot is no good. AJ playing in his second NBA playoff game. Got late minutes, 14 worth in game 1, that 51-point demolition by the Thunder against the Grizzlies. Scored 5 points on that occasion. His second foul shot is good, and OKC's down 11, 40-29. A 4.5-second difference game to shot clock. Both sides out of fouls as Morant walks it across the timeline, dribbling head up. The Grizzlies go 4 across the baseline. Morant isolated in a 1-4 set against Wallace. Gets a high screen from Aldama. 7 to shoot. Aldama fed, pump fakes. Drives to the foul line, spins and fades. A 20-foot one-legged shot off. Rebound tipped. Shea runs it down 4 seconds. Feeds ahead to Caruso, driving. Pulls up, leans in, tried to pop, but Conchar blocks that three-pointer at the buzzer, and that's how the quarter ends. Memphis 40, the Thunder 29 at the end of quarter number 1 of game 3. We'll get to the second quarter next for Memphis. This is Thunder basketball.
Welcome to the NBA playoffs. The moment we've all been waiting for is here.
The fans now on the edge of their seats.
It's time to stay locked in to every single moment. Because you never know when history will be made. When it's win or go home, every moment matters. So don't miss a thing. NBA playoffs presented by Google continues on ABC, ESPN, TNT, and NBA TV.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing. So we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back. The winner of this series plays the winner of Nuggets-Clippers. That series is tied at 1 game apiece as the series moves to Los Angeles, and we're just underway in Game 3 of that game. Denver with an early 3-0 lead in the first minute. Let's send you back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
Thanks to our fans and a generous donation from OG&E, the playoffs raffle raised over $45,000 for the Thunder Community Foundation. Aaron H. won 4 club-level tickets to Tuesday's Game 2. Thank you, OG&E, for energizing the foundation's mission to positively impact youth and communities where they live and play. Learn more at okcthunder.com/communityfoundation. Well, the Grizz were 6 of 27 in Game 2's first quarter, 1 of 5 on threes. Good to be home, where Memphis has knocked down 8 of 15 trays tonight and drilled 13 of 26 shots to build a 40-29 lead over the Thunder going to the second. An impressive start to Game 3 for the Grizzlies, playing desperate. Both sides made 50% of their shots. Grizz got off 4 more than the Thunder, have knocked down 7 more threes. Thunder fortunate to be down only 11 right now, outscoring the Grizz 14-6 inside, getting a dozen from SGA and 8 from J-Dub. Isaiah Hartenstein, Cason Wallace, Alex Caruso, Aaron Wiggins, and J-Dub for the Thunder to begin the second. Shooting at the basket to my right, OKC blue-clad tonight, has the ball to begin the second. Wallace feeds a high post right to Hartenstein, facing up against Edey. Bounce feeds backdoor to Dub. Lays it up, knocked down and fouled by Jaren Jackson Jr. Dub hit hard. Jackson gets his money's worth when he fouls, I'll give him that. He's out there to begin the second quarter, along with Zach Edey, John Morant, John Conchar, and Luke Kennard. As Jackson looks at replay overhead, a clear foul on the arm and hand. As Dub goes to the free throw line, continuing to be assertive himself in this series. He scored 20-plus in both of the first two games and has 8 thus far tonight. His first foul shot, not close. That was wide right by a good 3 feet. Thunder are 6 of 9 from the line. They are not locked in at the level we're accustomed to seeing from them on the road, and definitely not locked in the way we've seen them in this series. Jalen's second is good. He has 9 points now. Thunder seek stops, and those have been hard to come by thus far tonight. When they have stopped the Grizzlies, Memphis has 9 second chance points and leads by 10. Morant, shadowed by Caruso, peels left back of an Edey pick, whips it right corner to Kennard, wide open, strokes a 3. That one's no good. Edey had the ball tipped away from him by Caruso, grabbed by Dub. Jalen crossing the timeline, shadowed by Conchar, blast left baseline on the run, banks it, no good, but he's fouled en route, and that one should be goaltended as Edey hit it in the cylinder. The ball clearly hit in the cylinder by Edey on the shot. They give Dub 2 free throws, and because it was not called a goaltend on the court, that's not reviewable. Conchar called for the foul. Dub just blasted right by him. Edey then hits the ball clearly off the backboard without a whistle. No goaltend. So Jalen Williams back to the foul line where he's 3 of 4. Thunder 7 of 10 from the line. This is a very undisciplined defense. 20th of 30 teams in fouls committed this season. Dub's first stroke at the stripe is no good. He's missed 2 of his last 3. Thunder down 10, 40-30. 11:28 left in the second. The road always brings adversity in the postseason, and the Thunder have their share early tonight in Game 3 in Memphis. Jalen second. Looks better, but he leaves that short miss to both. Hartenstein sneaks in for the rebound. Bounce feeds out front to Dub. Driving on Kennard. Elevates and fades. 15-foot stroke is good. So he got him the 2 points, that is, but they came the hard way on the Hartenstein retrieval. That's the Thunder's 3rd and 4th second chance points. Down 8 now. Morant, back of an Edey pick that's ever present. Ja played by Wiggins. Whips it left wing to Conchar, driving and kicking left corner to Jackson. Closed out by Caruso. Backs him down, crab dribbling, sweeps across the line. The lane, that is, right to left, and hits a hook with aid from the front rim. 42-32. The Grizzlies have everything working offensively right now, up 10. Dub back of the pick by Wiggins. Circles left on the perimeter. Into the paint. Jump passes low to Hartenstein for a floating 5-footer, not even close. Jackson's got the miss as the Grizzlies are dominating Game 3. Morant fed the outlet, behind the back dribble. Snakes baseline. Leans in, hooks, and it's a 10-footer. It's 44-32 as Memphis is attacking the Thunder with fearless energy. Dub across the timeline, played by Conchar, drives by him, grabbed from behind by Conchar, in the lane, comes to the rim and lays it in with the left hand. Well done as he navigated back of Hartenstein's running interference. Thunder are making 52% of their shots, but they're allowing 52% shooting to the Grizz and have got through 6 fewer threes. Blasting down lane left Morant in traffic. They call Caruso for a foul from behind. Wow. Kevin Cutler, man, he's getting his money's worth in the calls he's making against the guys in blue tonight. That's the Thunder's first team foul. Side out Memphis on Caruso's first personal. 44-34 Grizzlies. Battling to get on the board in this series. Kennard lobs it inbound to Edey. Angling right, giving it Morant. Job behind the Edey. Sets himself up for an open three-pointer angle right that's good, unguarded. Edey sets moving screen after moving screen. You can't navigate it because he's moving, and Morant makes another 3, his first. As Memphis leads by 13, Edey takes the ball away from Hartenstein. Thunder have got to get locked in here or they're going to get blown out of this building. They're down 47-34. Morant behind another Edey pick that rubs off Wiggins. Morant in the lane. Foul going up by Hartenstein. 2 free throws coming. 47-34 Memphis, and they have dominated every facet of this game thus far. 9:42 left in the quarter. How I know the Thunder focus is off a tad is they're 7 of 12 foul shooting tonight. That's not them. And they've been beaten off the bounce repeatedly by the Grizzlies as Morant makes the first foul shot. He's got 10. So Pippen Jr. 14, Morant 10. 9 from Jaren Jackson Jr. as Memphis goes up 14, 48-34. 9:42 left till halftime. Conchar is out, replaced by Desmond Bain, who steps back on the floor with 2 fouls. Both free throws are good for Morant as the Grizzlies are focused. They're locked in. They're 8 of 8 foul shooting in the game. Thunder in a thicket, down 15. Hartenstein lifted high right. Hits Wiggins to the top of the key, crossing over on Jackson. Lays it up on the run, no good. That was goaltended, no whistle. Edey got it, but Caruso gets it back, fires a 3 straight away that he hits. Cha-ching, that's Thunder money ball number 2 of this game. Hartenstein, the retrieval off the block shot by Edey with his 3rd assist. 49-37 Memphis. Can the Thunder stack some stops here to get back in this thing? They forced only 1 turnover. Morant behind the back dribbles. Dashes and hooks a pass blindly to Edey, whose foul going up by Hartenstein. Isaiah Hartenstein picking up his 3rd personal. Morant, a swim move, and then blindly over his left shoulder threw a pass to Edey that got the crowd excited. That's the Thunder's 3rd team foul, and Hartenstein with his 3rd as well. He'll step off the floor. Jay Will gets an early call in game 3. Jay Will in the series has played 2 games, an average of 10 minutes a game, averaging 4 points and 3 rebounds. Edey much more assertive and aggressive tonight. Misses the first foul shot. That's the first miss in 9 tries for the Grizz. Memphis 49, OKC 37, 9:08 left in the second quarter. Well, road adversity has hit this team hard to begin this first of 2 games that will be played here at the FedEx Forum. The second game will be Saturday afternoon at 2:30. Edey readies with a second, a 70% foul shooter during the regular season. Cranks that one. That's good. Memphis by 13, 50-37. Thunder have not been able to stop this Memphis offense on this floor thus far tonight. Wallace out front, slashing left to the baseline on Morant. Shovels right corner to Dub. Jay Will plows the baseline. Out of traffic to Dub. Open. Left wing 3 by Jalen is short. Caruso ducks in for the rebound and then loses it out of bounds. So the Thunder have yet to find their 3-point stroke. They're 2 of 10 from beyond the arc. And when you're facing a team as hot as Memphis has come out, at some point you've got to find a way to combat their 3-point shooting. They are 9 of 17 on the night. Thunder 2 of 9. I misspoke. They've attempted 9 3-pointers. Edey screening again, moves back and forth, rubs off Caruso here. Morant in the lane, unguarded, floats a 12-footer that's short. Jay Will has the miss off the iron, giving to Dub, blasting back. Jalen circles left wing. The Grizz are back. Up top to Caruso, handing back to Jalen Williams. Plowing right on Kennard. Behind the back dribbles, jump passes, left corner Caruso. Left wing Wiggins open, snaps off a 3 that catches no rim, only backboard. Again, amplifying the Thunder's lack of focus to begin this game. Edey fed top of the key by Jackson. Zach driving towards Morant. Shovel feeds him near midcourt and screens again. Ball comes right wing to Jackson. 1-on-1 on Dub. Double team by Caruso. Back down, Crab dribbling. In the lane to Morant. Lob it. Edey grabs it over the top and dunks. It's 52-37. Memphis matching its largest lead of 15. Thunder disrupting nothing Memphis is doing offensively. Dub to the top of the key. Slashing left on Edey. Floats a runner and air ball by 2 feet. Again, he got hit, no whistle. Ball tipped out. Gathered by Bain. Long lead to Morant to the rim. Shovel feeds Kennard for the layup. 17-point Grizzly lead. Timeout called by OKC. 54-37 Grizzlies. Winning every loose ball, turning it over only once, and shooting a blistering 54.5% from the field, and 9 of 17 on threes. Thunder in trouble in game 3 with 7:39 left in the second. It's 54-37 Memphis. This is Thunder basketball.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ken Chubb musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Y'all know his name?
Lil Wayne.
What the though? What a love.
Live in concert. 1 night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
Welcome back. The winner of this series will play the winner of Nuggets Clippers. Game 3 is tonight as the series moves to Los Angeles. Of course, that series is tied at 1 game apiece. 5:33 left to go in the first quarter. The Nuggets have gotten out to a 20-16 lead. Let's send you back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
Official 2025 playoff merch is now available. Gear up and get loud for your Thunder with the latest threads at the official Thunder shop or online at okcthunder.com/shop. Well, different dynamic playing out here. The Grizzlies playing to their identity, undisrupted by the Thunder defense, turning the ball over only once. They've made 54.5% of their shots, have a dozen assists, and have knocked down 9 threes in 17 tries, given advantages off the dribble. OKC's been chasing the ball, not able to contest three-point shots efficiently, and finds themselves down by 17, outscored 40-29 in the first, 14-8 here in the second. Thunder have yet to get a fast break point tonight after averaging 24 a game in the first 2. So the Grizzlies have come with different fire. The Thunder lacking the same level of focus we saw the first 2 games in Oklahoma City, but that can kindle quickly. We'll see where this goes from here on the scoreboard. 17-point game, 7:39 left in the second quarter in Memphis. Grizzlies pressing up full court. Wiggins gets it into Dort. SGA is back with Alex Caruso and Jay Will. Hartenstein riddled with 3 fouls. Dort on the handle, played by Bain, gives to Shea, turning the corner left. Bain jumps at him, he's doubled by Kennard, bounce feeds to Wiggins on the perimeter, slashing left. Spins on Pippen from behind. Pippen rakes the ball away, no whistle, as Bain's in the open court, driving by Shea to the trailing Pippen, to the rim, lays it in, and the Grizzlies are up 19. That time, a live ball Thunder turnover, their 4th of the game. Cashed in for 6 for the Grizz. Shea probes and kicks left wing to Jay Will, pump faking, back to Shea, open. Strokes a 3 straight away, that's online, tumbling short. Rebound fought for. Edey loses it, gets it back as he knocks down Dort without a whistle. Pippen to the trailing Aldama, jump passing left wing to Pippen. Closed out by Jay Will. Dancing on the dribble, wants space. Snaking right. Down the lane, shovels to Aldama, holding in the lane. Back in Caruso, across his body floats a 5-footer that goes, and the Grizzlies lead swells to 21. Blowing the Thunder out right now. And making all the plays. Taking the physical fight to Oklahoma City in a 21-point game. Shea free again, fires a 3 straight away. This one is in and out, no good. Edey the rebound. Outletting to Bain, crossing the timeline. Desmond trying to escape, Dort can't. Working up top, doubled. Shovel feeds right wing to Aldama, blasting into the paint. Swiped at by Dort, wraps trying to feed to Bain. Left corner Pippen, closed out by Gilgeous-Alexander. Steps to the wing, fires a 3, that's going to be short. Caruso's got the missed shot as OKC gets it back down 21 midway through the second. Caruso down the lane, blasting into Bain, no blood, no foul. The ball coughed up. Kennard has it. Up the left side to Pippen, to the trailing Kennard. Driving baseline away from his man, sets up Bain up top. Left wing Pippen, catch and shoot 3 up, and good. 24-point Memphis lead as Pippen's made 5 threes, has 19 points before halftime. 61-37 Memphis. The Thunder facing their largest deficit in memory. Blasting right, Shea into the paint. Shovel feeds right corner to Jay Will. Pump fakes Edey, who recovers. Bad pass. Will up the right side to Wiggins. Straight away to Dort. Barreling baseline on Bain. Lost the dribble, got it back. 4 to shoot. Wiggins will, a long angle left 28-foot 3 that barely grazed the rim. Jay Will grabs the rebound, knocked down by Edey. Zach finally picks up a foul. I have no idea what happened in that sequence. He's been flinging bodies around left and right, and that's not incited a whistle. This does. Side out Thunder, 5:27 left in the second quarter. John Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr. back in as Memphis showing some fight tonight, up 61-37 over Oklahoma City. Well, the Thunder this season had 17 wins when recovering from double-digit deficits, but they are in a thicket right now. down by 24 points with 5:27 left in the second quarter. Shea out front, swiped at by Pippen, not once but twice. No repercussion. Drives left. Shea spins, jump passing out front to Joe. Pump fakes free, now drives the paint, sets up Shea. Elevates, arcs an angle left three-pointer, no good. Dort tips a rebound, Morant has it. Thunder are 2 of 14 from distance. Morant down the lane, jump stops. Shovel feeds Aldama for floating hook that rolls off, no good from 6. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the miss. Thunder down to 40% shooting in the game. Left wing Joe frees and fires the wing three. Is an air ball, never grazing the rim as Jackson peels the loose ball off. Giving to Pippen, 1-on-2 to the baseline away from Shea, drives and scores easily. He's got 21 before halftime in 13 minutes. 63-37 as Pippen strips Shea. Out in front, Morant to the rim, throws down. Grizzlies up 28. Timeout, Thunder. OKC was not ready for this. It's very evident. 4:39 left second quarter. The Grizzlies laughing. 65-37 over OKC. We'll take time. This is Thunder Basketball.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Make it rain this April at Riverwind Casino.
With big wins and even bigger jackpots. Enjoy the sweet smell of money in the non-smoking oasis.
Get hyped on nearly 3,000 of your favorite electronic games.
Become a legend in the high-stakes lounge.
And get rewarded like the VIP you are when you use your wild card.
Hit nothing but net with the $80,000 Spring Spins and Wins giveaway.
So thunder up and win like a champion, only at Riverwind.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more, served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Welcome back. Tonight is night 1 of the NFL Draft. No surprise at the top. Cam Ward goes number 1 to Tennessee, and Travis Hunter goes number 2. The surprise is who Travis is going to play for next year as the Jacksonville Jaguars move up and trade with Cleveland to take the talented player out of Colorado. Let's send you back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
Reserve your spot for the next season of Thunder Basketball. Deposits for the 2025-2026 season ticket memberships are officially open. Get ahead of the game and lock in your deposit now at OKCThunder.com/memberships. Well, the Grizzlies offering a bit of payback tonight after the Thunder historically routed them in Game 1 by 51. Memphis threatening something similar tonight, going the other way. They lead by 28 right now on a 16-0 rampage, outscoring the Thunder 25-8 in the second quarter, nailing 10 of 14 shots, while the Thunder have knocked down only 1 of 8 threes and 3 of 13 second quarter tries. Grizzlies have the night's only 8 fast break points, have outscored the Thunder now inside 22-16, getting 10 threes to go before intermission, outscoring the Thunder by 8 made trays, up by 28 with 4:39 left to play until intermission. Well, we'll see when the Thunder bow their back here as the 1 seed against the 8, because it's been all Grizzlies tonight at FedEx Forum. Gilgeous-Alexander, Cason Wallace, Chet Holmgren, Lou Dort, and Isaiah Joe, as this place has turned into a dance party at FedEx Forum, waving their white towels tonight. Game 4 coming up Saturday at 2:30. Shea out front. Rubbed off of Pippen by a Wallace pick. surges left, whips it in the right corner to Wallace, open, snaps off a three-pointer that goes. Chichinga Thunder money ball. That's their third make in 16 tries. Well done by SGA with his fourth assist. 65-40 Memphis. 4:15 left till halftime. Jackson, a little extra trying to screen Dort off of Morant as Pippen travels on the right wing thanks to Joe's on-ball pressure. Only the second Grizzly turnover of this game, and they averaged the 28th highest total of turnovers in the regular season and 19.5 in this series coming in. Wallace on the handle, Bane on him with 2 fouls. Shea fights to the ball. Pippen's all over him. He comes between the rings to get it. Crosses over on Bane. Bane knocked it away. Shea got it back. Knifing right, no maneuverability, 8 to shoot as he straightens up. Shea gives it up, left wing to Dort. Bombs a rainbow 3 that's on the way, no good. Fight for the rebound. Holmgren held by Jackson, no whistle. Bane has it. To Jackson up the right side, back of a Pippen pick. Holmgren knocked down, and there's going to be a blocking foul on Chet Holmgren as Josh Tiven continues to favor the home team tonight. 65-40 Memphis. Holmgren with his first. Mark Daigneault looks to the bench asking, should I challenge that call? He won't. 3:43 left in the quarter. That's the Thunder's 4th team foul. They're at the foul limit. Memphis has 1 to give as J-Dub will circulate back in for the Thunder. Holmgren, a factor and a force in the first 2 games in this series, has not been thus far in the opening half of Game 3 with 1 point, 3 rebounds, and no blocks. But honestly, we can say that about a lot of Thunder players thus far tonight. Morant will inbound far sideline, 17 to shoot. Looks and holds, gets it into the corner to Pippen. One-on-one on Joe. Scottie Pippen, 21 points. To Morant between the rings, slashing left on Wallace, pushing off, fade. 16-foot jumper straight away is good. Too easy. John Morant, 6 of 11 for 15 first-half points. Grizzlies by 27. Shea back spinning away from Pippen. Down the lane, flips it high up the window, no good. Wallace has the loose ball, steps away from traffic to Dub. Lobs it up top to Joe. Horrible pass stolen by Pippen. Wraps on the feet of Morant, who's stripped going up by Dort, and they call a foul on Dort. 3:15 left in quarter number 2. 67-40. Memphis by 27 as Morant's still down. Well, Ja elevates, and that time Dort was not having a poster dunk. He simply challenged the shot. And Morant was prone, no ability to brace his fall. He's still down, being attended to by the Grizzly medical staff. 3:15 left second quarter. All Grizzlies. Memphis up 27, 67-40, forcing the Thunder into 6 turnovers for 9 points, as they've yet to show a replay overhead, and yet there are a cascade of boos pouring down on Lou Dort, who dared challenge Morant going up in transition. Blocking foul on Dort.
Foul on Dort is under review to see if it meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
Of course it is, Josh. Like, what would meet the requirements of a flagrant foul? He went up to challenge a layup or a dunk. The wraparound feed saw Lou, and unfortunately his position, because he was sliding and falling down, undercut Morant going up. But he challenged the shot. The foul was called as Lou was slipping, losing his balance. And Morant went over the top of him because of his ability to trampoline to the bucket. If this is a flagrant foul, that will be egregiously unfair, because there is nothing along the lines of a windup or unnecessary force. Lou was falling down trying to challenge Morant going up. And because he was falling down, losing his balance, Morant over the top fell down and hit, I think, his hip really hard. He's still down. Here's the call by Josh Tiven.
Upon review, Dort slips and is in a compromised position, and there's nothing on the play that rises to a level of a flagrant foul. So it is a common foul. It will be 2 free throws. 2 free throws for Morant.
Well, Josh Tiven got that one right. Morant, if he can do so, is going to go to the free throw line, but right now he is being helped by the medical staff for the Grizzlies. I'm not sure he can put much weight on the part of his body that got hurt. Right now he is favoring his left leg, being helped towards the locker room, so the Thunder can choose the player they want to shoot these free throws, as Thunder players are applauding that Morant is actually upright and being helped towards the end line. He's going to try to come to the free throw line and shoot these himself to a standing ovation. 3:15 left in the second quarter. Nothing egregious by Dort, just trying to stop an avalanche, and that's exactly what this has become for the Grizzlies. Dort with his second foul. This has looked like a total reversal of this series, and the Grizzlies as the 1 seed, the Thunder the 8, the way the game's played out. And that can happen in the playoffs. Memphis has gathered its forces, embarrassed by what happened in games 1 and 2 in Oklahoma City, and to their credit, they've come literally loaded for bear. Dort and Shea go over to make certain Morant knows there was nothing egregious, nothing deliberate in what happened. A number of Thunder players slapping him 5 as he wants the ball to shoot his foul shots, and it hasn't been given to him yet. Thunder held to 11 second quarter points. Just not much working, and I think a lot of that's focus. They've not been anywhere near as focused in this game. I can't remember the last time they were not as locked in, or locked in the ways that are their standards. Morant with his first free throw, it's up. Tumbling, no good. He's got one more to come. Grizzlies by 27, and Morant will exit this game after this second free throw. Vince Williams Jr. is going to check in to replace him. And the loss of Ja, for whatever that's going to look like, is not going to help the Grizzlies, but it's not simply been Ja tonight. He has 15 points and 5 assists. Grizzlies 15 assists in the game, only 2 turnovers to 0 Thunder points. So OKC's defensive disposition they've had this series has not been evident thus far in Game 3. Memphis hit him for 40 first quarter points, 27 cents in the second. Morant's second free throw looks good. It's not good, but Holmgren fumbles the rebound out of bounds after Aldama grabbed his arm. So the Grizzlies get another crack at it as Morant takes off his jersey as he is going to head towards the locker room. And it looked like his left hip took the brunt of that fall as he is without assistance heading back to the locker room right now, but limping decidedly. The 2 missed free throws by Morant don't hurt the Grizzlies. They get it back. Pippen underneath. Sails it near midcourt to Aldama. A running start on Holmgren. Powers right. Bounce passes backdoor to Bane for the open layup. And it's 69-40. 3:05 left second quarter. It just goes to show in this league come playoff time, if you're not on your game and bringing that edge, that this can happen. Dub left wing, played by Jackson. Lobs it up top to Shea. Powering left, spinning right away from Pippen down the lane, and we have a foul call on Pippen. That's shocking, as Mitchell Irvin called the foul on Scottie Pippen Jr. He's done everything but undress Shea and picks up his first foul tonight. That's the Grizzlies' 4th team foul. No repercussions. Side out Thunder. 2:51 left in the second quarter. Thunder held to 11 points in this frame after 29 in the first. Off the inbound, Aldama kicks the pass intended from Dort to J-Dub. 2:51 to play between now and intermission. Can the Thunder get this to a reasonable range to mount a serious comeback in the second half? We'll see. Off the inbound, Dub. Challenged by Bane, hits Shea. Shea 5 of 13 with a dozen. Bops to the foul line, kicks on the wing to Dub, open. Cranks a three-pointer, looks good it is. Cha-ching, that's Dub's first money ball tonight, the 4th for the Thunder, making it 69-43 with 2:35 left till intermission. Morant left, falling hard off the Dort foul. Pippen, squeezed top of the key by Holmgren, gives up the dribble, gets it back near midcourt. Power dribbles left on Shea. Got away with the travel, floats it up. Shea blocks his 12-footer, but Bane's on the loose ball. Left wing to Aldama, wide open. Strokes a three-pointer that's no good. High for the rebound, Dort. Touch passing to Holmgren. He's scoreless from the field. Chet kicks to Shea straight away. Recovered on by Bane. Whips it inside to Holmgren. He's got his first bucket now. No, he's knocked down by Jackson and blows the layup. No whistle. Pippen to Aldama between his legs to Kennard. Back inside. Aldama wide open. Flips up and in a 2-foot hook. They will not call a foul on the Grizzlies in this building tonight. Jackson just snowplowed Holmgren without a whistle. Shea left baseline. 71-43 Memphis. Pump fakes. Cracked hard by Jackson. Finally a whistle against Jaren, his second. So Gilgeous-Alexander and us pump fake to get back to the free throw line where he's 2 of 2. OKC from the line, best in the NBA in the regular season at 82%, have made 7 of 12 tonight. They've been out-rebounded 22-18, out-assisted 17-9, and have made 6 fewer threes than the Grizzlies, who are running away with Game 3, up 71-44 as the first foul shot by Shea takes the tour around the rim and tumbles in. 1:49 now left in the second. Memphis out shooting the Thunder by nearly 20 percentage points, 58-39%. Shea's second free throw is good. Gilgeous-Alexander has 14, Dub 16, that's it. Nobody else sniffing double figures for the balanced Thunder offense. While Pippen has 21 for the Grizz, Morant 15, and Aldama 12. Jaren Jackson 9. Pippen at the Grizzly logo at midcourt, swiped at by Wallace. Angles right on the dribble, picked up by J-Dub on a switch. Loses the ball, runs it down. Got away with a double dribble. Left wing Bane stripped by Wallace, who's on the loose ball. Shovel feeding ahead to Dub. He'll take it to distance and throw down finessively with two hands. First live ball Grizzly giveaway in the game. Only their third turnover tonight. 71-47. OKC within 24. Nice hustle by Wallace to shovel feed Dub, who has 18 first half points. And OKC's down 24 with 1:22 left in the second. We'll take time. This is Thunder Basketball.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Thunder under the gun for the first time in this postseason run as the 1 seed in the Western Conference. You never duplicate what went on the previous season, but I think the thought was if OKC brought force from the outset of Game 3 tonight in Memphis, given the dominance they've had over this organization with 11 consecutive wins, including the 2 to begin this series, they'd put themselves in good position to potentially win Game 3. They have not brought the requisite focus. And as a result, the Grizzlies, who were ready to rock from the outset, have built a lead as large as 29 and own an advantage of 24 right now with 1:22 left in the second quarter. Memphis making 13 of 19 second quarter shots, Thunder 6 of 20. OKC deploying SGA, Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren, Cason Wallace, and J-Dub against Kennard, Jackson, Pippen Jr., Aldama, and Bain. Pippen driving right on Wallace, jump stops, loses the ball. They call Wallace for a foul as Cason would like the Thunder to challenge that. I don't think the Thunder will, though, as Josh Tiven blew the whistle because Pippen begged for the call. He's got 21 first half points. His career high is 30. Love his hustle. He's a player that brings it, but that contact has been not meriting a whistle all night when the Grizzlies have administered it. But tonight, with Wallace bodying Pippen, a whistle ensues. Cason has his first as Pippen makes the foul shot. 72-47 Memphis, 1:12 left second quarter. Pippen's second free throw is good. He's got 23 points. Give me a break. He's on the court by himself playing. He won't score 23. Shea, high post right to Holmgren, dancing. Back straight away to Shea. Angling right against his zone, loses the ball going up. Pippen called for a reach-in foul. Should have fouled out by now. I mean, he's committed well more than the 2 he's been whistled for. As Gilgeous-Alexander goes back to the free throw line. Shea yet to make a 3 in this game. OKC has not been on its three-point shooting game really since the end of the first half of Game 2. 3 of 19 in the second half of Game 2. 4 of 18 from the three-point line tonight. Shea's first foul shot is perfect. He's got 15 in the opening half. It's 73-48 as they chant free throw merchant. Shea should appreciate that and say thank you. And my response to the crowd chanting that is educate yourselves. 73-49, Thunder within 24 again as Shea hits both. Thunder seek stops, final minute of the half. Pippen, right wing to Kennard. Back of a Jackson pick, hooks it to Jackson. 3 to fire does, a wing 3 way short. Dub has to miss, wants to run. Swooping left, bump by Pippen, no repercussion. Feed Shea near midcourt, sizing up Jackson. Shot clock at 12, game clock 35, Thunder down 24. Shea slices right, elevates and fades, 15 jumper on the way, rips the field. So Gilgeous-Alexander having his way offensively with 18. OKC down 22 from 29 behind. A mini run here. Difference of 11 game to shot clock. Jackson fed the ball high post left on a lob by Pippen, and Shea again for daring over the top, deny that pass. Kevin Cutler blows the whistle for his third foul. As Shea wants to ask Kevin Cutler, what exactly did I do there? I dislodged the ball on an entry feed off the elbow. Jackson gets benefit of the generosity. He's at the free throw line with his team up 22. Jaron's first foul shot tumbles no good. The basketball gods smile. Isaiah Joe in, sitting down Cason Wallace. Shea's going to remain in the game with 3 fouls. Hartenstein's got 3. Dort 2, Holmgren 2. The Grizzlies pretty unscathed. Nobody close to 3 fouls. Payne will sit down with 2 points in this third game. This thing's far from over. The Thunder will bring force to begin the third quarter, I'm certain. Jackson readies with a second. That one is up, good. Grizzlies by a 74-51 count. Last shot time for the Thunder, a fraction of a second difference, game to shot clock. Shea picked up by Vince Williams Jr., a hatchet man crossing the timeline. Shea isolated, a 1-4 set. Williams paws at him, holds his shirt. Shea retreats, bucking right. Down the lane, hit by Williams. No whistle as he blocks the shot. Are you kidding me? Pippen plows into Joe, no whistle. Left wing Kennard fires and hits at the buzzer. So the Grizzlies take a 77-51 lead to halftime of Game 3, beginning to get on the board in this series. We'll send it to Gideon and Matt for halftime activities next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our All-Stars your support. Score $200 and a Thunder or Rumble debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. Use your $200 to buy fan gear or MVP-worthy apparel. Bank like a champion with the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Learn more today at midfirst.com/thunderup. Member FDIC.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
KWPN, more WWLS, The Village, Oklahoma City, proudly serving the great state of Oklahoma. A Cumulus media station. This is the Oklahoma City Thunder halftime show with Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis, now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Hey, welcome into the Oklahoma City Thunder halftime show inside our network studios. I am Gideon Hamilton along with Matt Ravis, and halftime of the first game of the series played in Memphis. Game 3 as the Grizzlies look to get on the board in this series, and right now they do have a lead over Oklahoma City 77-51, and we'll talk about the incident which changes everything here in just a little bit, but just an overview. First on the micro, I thought that was a really important sequence on the last possession there as Oklahoma City with their 6th turnover. Memphis able to turn that into 3 points on the other side. I was fully prepared to come on here if the lead was 20 and say, I think you have to favor the Thunder to win this game coming back based on the circumstances. But that was a really important turnaround, I feel. The Grizzlies are still going to have to work really hard to win this game. We know as Thunder fans, the game is never over, and a 26-point deficit can be overcome in a matter of minutes for Oklahoma City. We've seen it multiple times before. How did Memphis build this lead, Matt Ravis?
Well, part of it was just incredible shot making.
We'll get you on coming up here in just a little bit. I want to tell people what happened here in terms of some of the game that we saw from the Grizzlies. You saw 23 points from Scottie Pippen Jr., who there was a debate prior to the game on can Scottie be on the floor for that long. In terms of being a shooter, playmaker, getting loose balls, that was really important for the Grizzlies as well as keeping possessions alive, being able to run, turn things, go the other way. But Scottie really electrified them early with his shot making in this game, and he was also assertive, getting to the free throw line as well. Morant did a good job of leading the way, 5 points against no turnovers. That's another very important part of this game, is only 3 giveaways for the Grizzlies, and they got some nice performances off the bench as well from Santi Aldama. And now we will hear in your mind what the Grizzlies did well here in the first half to build this lead.
Yeah, I know everybody's waiting for that after that half of basketball we just heard. I mean, part of it was just incredible shot making, but I will boil it down to just a couple of things. Memphis's decision making in that first half was awesome. If it had been that fast since game 1 of the series, this may have turned out different. I thought they were more physical. Point of attack defense was not good for the Thunder. And then I just don't think, just generally speaking, the focus was there overall. I think that, Memphis has missed some free throws, but a couple of those missed free throws, especially by Dub, were bad. So the Thunder have not been sharp. That's not an excuse, by the way, because there's no excuse not to be focused and sharp in a playoff environment. But that's a little bit of what I saw in the first half.
Yeah, everything is downhill for the Grizzlies. So we saw a little bit of that. We actually talked about this in our pregame show, if there was anything that was discovered. And this time, everything is downhill and decisive. And it might not necessarily be the first action. They've had enough space to move the ball around a little bit more. Seems like there's more space on the floor for them tonight. Maybe that's because they've been able to knock down so many shots in the early stages of the first quarter. But they're making the right reads, the right decisions, as you said, and they're capitalizing on those. It's one thing to have those shots. It's another thing to knock down 11 of 22 threes and make 57% of your shots in the first half, to get to the free throw line, to get in the bonus early in quarters. And the other thing is, look, they've given up 6 offensive rebounds to Oklahoma City, but I think they're doing a better job at securing rebounds in this game. So they just look like a real basketball team. They're doing things that teams do to be effective in games, and I think it says something in terms of Oklahoma City's dominance in the series, that we're kind of shocked by that, but still, they're kind of putting all of those things together at the same time, and this is the kind of result it produces.
No, this is the potential. I mean, this is the team that, I know the injuries and the Taylor Jenkins situation, firing him a month before the season, but also, you need to mention the upside for this Grizzlies team too, which they held the second seed for a decent amount of time. There was a point in time where we considered them a team that could make the Western Conference Finals, and obviously at this point anything is possible. So I'm not going to act like anything is a foregone conclusion. We all have our ideas of where the series is going. I'm sure there's some Thunder fans who feel really, really confident still, even though you're down 26, because you've seen this team come back from these deficits time and time again. And I do think that there is a Thunder run in this game, but you need to be way sharper. Chet, 1 point from one of your big three, needs to be stronger, more decisive in general. Not going to get it done.
I'm one of the people that you alluded to.
I figured.
I think the Grizzlies, I think the number for them is somewhere around the 37, 38 range. If they're hot again coming out of the third quarter, I think if they get up to that number, I think the math starts to become a little bit of an issue. But if Oklahoma City goes on like a 9-1 run or something to start the third quarter, I think this thing is totally on. And unfortunately, one of the reasons I think that is because the Grizzlies' best player got hurt.
Yeah, that's extenuating circumstances, certainly. So they reviewed it. Dort did not get called for a technical foul, but John Morant got undercut on a play going up. It was a fast break. Scottie Pippen goes behind the back. Dort tries to defend him, slips down, wheels back around, and Ja is right there going up for a layup, and he hits the ground. I mean, his hip banged the ground. That's the hardest I've seen anybody's hit bang the ground since we saw Chet injure his. Now, hopefully, just a minor thing, because like watching Ja play, he's very dynamic. But yeah, that's a huge circumstance in the second half. That changes things.
We'll talk about the Thunder's performance in the first half and some of the guys that they need to get going to start this third quarter run that'll key the comeback. That's when we come back. Grizzlies on top, 77-51 at halftime of Game 3. You're listening to the Thunder Halftime Show.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahms' new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahms' signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahms Bakery. Pair it with Brahms' golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's a deal we're saying aloha to.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma City Thunder halftime show. Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis with you. There is one other game in action right now, and this is important because the winner of this series will play the winner of that series, and that series is the Los Angeles Clippers and Denver Nuggets tied at a game apiece. In Game 3, the Clippers lead this one 52-40, about 5.5 minutes to play before halftime. Now, for Oklahoma City, you talked about a little bit behind the play, certainly much more than Games 1 and 2. You've got J-Dub, 7 of 10 shooting. He's got 18 points. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 6 of 15. He's got 18 points. Both of those guys have gone to the free throw line 6 times as well in this one. In terms of scoring, you've got 1 other point scored by starters in this game and 14 off the bench. So shooting has obviously been an issue. 4 of 18 from three-point range, 40% in the game for Oklahoma City. Anything offensively that looks a little bit off to you, or are they getting the shots they want and they're just not falling down?
Maybe this is nothing. Maybe this has no bearing on what happened in the first half, but I did notice the rotations were sort of strange, and maybe this is a game where you need to hit different buttons. Like Daigneault hit the J. Will button, and J. Will played for 4 minutes. A.J. Mitchell came in and played 2 minutes in the first quarter. One of the first guys off the bench for the Thunder, and that was kind of strange to me. That may be nothing, but that's one thing I look at. But just in general, the focus hasn't been there, even when they have had good looks, from beyond the arc, have not capitalized on them. So there's an element of being sharper in getting into a rhythm, but need to hit your attempts too.
And the other thing, again, turnovers. It's 6-3. So Oklahoma City has not turned the ball over a lot. It's just that their opponent has turned the ball over hardly at all, and that's something that Oklahoma City thrives off of. And Memphis has been able to convert those 6 turnovers into 11 points, so you're at a -9 deficit for Oklahoma City in this game, where they have enjoyed monster advantages in the first 2 games.
Yeah, they were plus 20+ in fast break points, and that's Memphis's game. Memphis wants to get out and run and control the pace, and so, yeah, Memphis maybe feeding on the home crowd energy, which, by the way, I thought was pretty good in the first half for Memphis. Sounded that way. They've been able to coast in that and use that, and part of their the reason for no deficit in fast break points is they've been so much more decisive with the basketball.
28 points in the paint for Memphis in the first half, only 18 for Oklahoma City. So despite the fact that Memphis has gotten a lot of their offense from perimeter makes, they've also been able to score around the rim here too. So what's important here in the third quarter, because like I said, and maybe I'll be proven wrong about this, but I think this is still very, very much a game.
You're going to need to create an avalanche, though, and we've seen this team do it, especially in the second half, but you're going to have to engineer a couple of runs, because I would imagine Memphis is going to have a counter as well as they played in the first half.
What's your gut tell you about Ja? Is he coming back? Or
that looked rough, man.
Painful.
I don't know.
All right, coming up next, Matt Pinzel will have the call of the second half. We'll send you back to Memphis when we return. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
We offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like
Randy Rogers Band, May 16th. Jay Leno and Arsenio Hall, June 6th.
My wife and I go to the supermarket, and the clerk says, "Do you want a bag for that?" "No, we're going to eat it here, okay?"
Nick Swartzen, June 7th.
If a girl's driving, I never call shotgun. I'm like trunk, glove compartment.
And Sawyer Brown, July 11th.
Miles and miles under the sun. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Welcome back. The Memphis Grizzlies have a 77-51 lead at the break of Game 3. Let's send you back to Memphis for the call of the second half. Here's Matt Pinto.
Well, the ingredients for a massive rally do not seem to be in place right now for the Thunder. They're not locked in at the level they'll need to be defensively, not disrupting the Memphis offense, which is disruptible. OKC's proven that consistently in the 4 regular season meetings and the first 2 games of the series, but they've taken the ball away only 3 times in Game 3. The Grizzlies have had comfort offensively that's fueled them to a 57% shooting half, including 11 threes and 22 tries, and they've built a lead as large as 29, up by 26 right now, 77-51. That said, Memphis, 11 times during the regular season, squandered double-digit leads because they play a fast pace. If the Thunder can start getting some stops, it could open up a pathway back into this game down 26 at the break, 77-51. Thunder had 18 wins when recovering from double-digit deficits during the regular season, tying for a league high. Game 4 we know will be on Saturday at 2:30. Grizzlies looking to repay a debt to the Thunder, falling by 51 in Game 1, never leading in Game 2. They've never trailed tonight, up by as many as 29, getting 23 from Scottie Pippen Jr., 15 from Ja Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr. 10. Thunder led by Shea with 18, J-Dub 18, and that's it. Only one other point coming from the other 3 starters for the Thunder. So we'll see what the Thunder bring in the third quarter. A really good third quarter team led the league in third quarter point differential. It'll be Desmond Bane, Luke Kennard, Scottie Pippen Jr., Zach Edey, and Ja Morant for the Grizzlies. They will defend the basket to my left to begin this third quarter. Thunder ball with SGA, J-Dub, Chet Holmgren scoreless from the field in that first half. Isaiah Hartenstein and Lou Dort. Dort also scoreless on 3 shots. Thunder made only 4 of 18 threes, or 7 of 37. The last 4 quarters in this series from distance, while the Grizz splashed 11 of 22 threes. Memphis by 26 beginning the third, and here we go. Ja Morant has not resurfaced since leaving for the locker room for the Grizzlies late in that first half. Holmgren up top, fed for a 3, nails it straight away on a kick by Dub off the wing. So Holmgren on the board to begin this third quarter. His first make tonight makes it 77-54. Bane up the left side, given space by J-Dub. Kennard cuts to the ball, sets a screen for Bane, circling right of the lane. Gives in the corner to Pippen, closed out by Dort. Out front to Survey with 8 to shoot. Awaits a screen from Jackson, drives away from it. Burrow's baseline elevates and fades. 10-foot jumper no good. Rebound jabbed off the backboard by Hartenstein, claimed by Dub. Jalen dribbling head up, picked up by Kennard. Grabbed by Kennard, no whistle. Left wing to Shea open, snaps off a 3-pointer that's no good. He back rimmed it. Kennard's got the long rebound. Gildas Alexander 0 of 4 from threes. Left wing Jackson. Scrambling across the lane, floats it across his body, no good. But Hartenstein is called for breathing on him, and there'll be free throws coming for Jaren Jackson. That's the 4th foul on Ihart. Quick trigger 3 by Shea early in the shot clock for the Thunder. Negates their second possession of the third quarter. Or did they call that foul on Dort? They get Hartenstein. I'm flabbergasted by the whistles tonight, and that does not reflect the reason for the score. It doesn't. But the lack of foul calls on the Grizzlies, and yet literally barely a touch foul there whistled against Hartenstein, his 4th. 11:05 left in the quarter. Jackson gets the kind roll on the first free throw. So he's now in double figures for the Grizzlies with 11. Bends his knees for the second, cranks it and sticks it. 79-54. The margin for error is minimal to make this a game. OKC's got to really elevate its attention to detail. Dub is open right wing, strokes a three that's short. And that's probably not the way to get back into it when the threes aren't falling. Bane the loose ball. Thunder with 3 cracks this quarter, all threes. Bane driving left, sealed. Hits Pippen out front, closed out by Dort. Cross court right to Jackson. Jaren sizing up Hartenstein, who has 4 fouls. Works mid-post right across the lane, lost the dribble, gets it back, pump fakes. Got an elbow to the face of Hartenstein and it's called for an offensive foul. That's going to be his 3rd. Always foul prone. Jaren Jackson picks up his 3rd personal for hitting Hartenstein above the shoulders. And why they don't review this, I have no idea. That's an automatic review with a blow above the shoulders, but they don't review it here. Shea on the handle, straight away, Pippen on him. Swooping right. Baseline fighting Hartenstein for a floating push shot from 10 feet away. That's a beauty. SGA 5 assists. Thunder still under the gun, down 23. A minute 30 gone by in the 3rd quarter. Hartenstein scoring his first bucket of Game 3. Had 14 in Game 1. Edey screens up top for Pippen. Slashing right. Pulls up in the lane. Leaves a 12-foot jumper 2 feet short of the rim. Holmgren bothered it. Gilgeous-Alexander has it. Up the left sideline, back of a Holmgren pick. Plowing baseline. Pulls up, pops on Jackson. And the 16-footer rattles halfway down and pops out. Heartbreak. Shea 6 of 17. 1 and done for the Thunder. No second chances as Kennard drives by Dort. Shovel feeds up top to Jackson. Straightaway Bane. Left wing Pippen. Whips it inside to Eden. Pump faking. Loses the dribble off his leg out of bounds. Hartenstein was off balance trying to contest the play, but he forced Edey into the mistake. A rare mistake for the Grizzlies, who have 2 turnovers in the quarter, only 5 on the night. Thunder down 23 with 9:45 left in the 3rd quarter. Offensively, not overly efficient yet. 40% shooting. 5 of 21 on threes. Dub straight away. Right wing to Dort. Works baseline, reverses field, sets up Dub near midcourt with 8 to shoot. Jalen to the dribble. Weaves right, kicks to Shea on the wing. Blasting right on Pippen in the lane. Elevates and fades. 13-foot jumper looks good and in. So Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 now. Timeout Grizzlies. OKC showing signs of life. Getting better looks and digging in defensively. They've carved a 29-point deficit down to 21 with 9:26 left in the 3rd quarter. A world of time left in Game 3 in Memphis. This is Thunder Basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Devon Energy and the Oklahoma City Thunder have launched Devon Sports Lab, a STEM-based program designed to help students improve their game and become excited about STEM through the science behind basketball drills. Our goal is for students to discover how to improve their athletic performance with a better understanding of fundamental science and math concepts. If you have a student in elementary or middle school, visit www.okcthunder.com/sportslab to learn more.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious Brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
The winner of this series will play the winner of the Nuggets-Clippers series. That set is tied at 1 game apiece as it moves to Los Angeles for Game 3. And we're at the half there. The Clippers with a pretty big lead over the Nuggets. 65-47 is the tally. Big first half for James Harden. He's got 20 points already. Let's send you back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
Kenny, thanks. You ready to bring the Thunder into the playoffs? Stay locked in. All things Thunder during the postseason. with text playoff alerts. Text playoffs to 405-877-5558. That's 405-877-5558 to join now. Well, the Thunder have resurrected a disruptive defense, forcing 2 turnovers in the first 2 minutes and 34 seconds of this third quarter. The Grizzlies scoreless from the floor in the third. Thunder outscoring them 7-2 to begin their second half surge, you would hope. 9:26 left third quarter. It's a 21-point game still, as OKC confronting a deficit that has been as large as 29 tonight. They've never led in Game 3 as they continue to come with J-Dub, Chet Holmgren, Gilgeous-Alexander, Hartenstein with 4 fouls, and Lou Dort. It remains Bane with Kennard, Edey, Pippen, and Jackson for the Grizzlies. Pippen leads away for Memphis tonight, 7 of 12 shooting for 23 points. Hounded by Dort crossing the timeline. Looking left, squeezes the pass right wing to Kennard to the baseline, a step on Shea, shovel feeds Edey. Bottled up by the Thunder. If it's Hartenstein, it's going to be his 5th. And again, it's Hartenstein with his 5th foul. There was contact, but there just has not been the same call going the other way against the home team tonight. Ihart's going to stay in with 5 fouls. 14 to shoot, second team foul on the Thunder in this third quarter. The Grizz have none. 9:13 left in the third. Well, they did not get Hartenstein. I beg your pardon. He's still at 4. Bane out front. Slashing. Lays it up. Block going up by Dub. Saving it blindly to SGA. What an outstanding play. But they say Dub was out of bounds, does Josh Chiven. All righty. 8 to shoot. The Grizz will inbound underneath as the crowd is already getting a little bit restless. The Grizz are not playing with the same level of force they did to begin this game. Pippen underneath the trigger, 8 to shoot. Scotty looks, holds, pass fakes, corner right Jackson. Squeezed by Dub, backs down. Crab dribbling in the lane, doubled. Right corner Bane open, strokes an unguarded three-pointer, that's good. So the Thunder did not rotate at all out of the double team, and the Grizzlies make them pay with their 12th made 3 tonight. The first success by Bane. 82-58, that's the defensive breakdown. Shea barreling left on Pippen, spins right, jump passing out of traffic, throws it away. Kennard the steal. Up the left side to Pippen. Shovels in the corner to Bane, up the sideline Pippen. Swoops right away from Dub. Lays it up on the run, no good, and he's called for an offensive foul for both pushing off and kicking off Isaiah Hartenstein. I would think that might merit a review. I would think. It's a basketball play, a kick to the groin by Pippen. You might want to review that, I would think. That's a flagrant foul. That's a non-basketball play with windup of leg to the groin of an opposing defensive player. And right now the officials are conferring, and they will review this, and they should, and this should be a flagrant, if not 1, maybe even flagrant 2. There is no need for what just happened here. Pippen kicks Hartenstein in the groin on a drive to the basket. It's going to be his 3rd, and we'll see if there are more repercussions than simply a common foul. Here's Josh Chiven to tell you that.
The offensive foul is under review to see if it meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
If this is not a flagrant foul, then I don't understand the spirit of what a flagrant foul is. This is the definition of a flagrant to me. You talk about maintaining the safety of players. This is an unsafe, reckless play by Scottie Pippen, kicking Hartenstein, contesting the shot in the groin. 8:34 left in the third quarter. Pippen picking up his 3rd personal. We'll see if there's more than just a common foul here, as the Thunder are trying to battle back, but just a sense in this game that they're just not locked in the way we've seen in this series. And it's shown itself with 7 turnovers. They had 7 the entire game against Memphis in Game 2 at home. But a determination's been quickly made. We'll see what it is, as Josh Chiven's going to come over and let us know on mic, as he was on headset with Secaucus, New Jersey's NBA Replay Center. Here we go.
After review, Pippen's leg goes out in an unnecessary manner and makes contact to the groin area of Hartenstein. The play is being upgraded to a flagrant foul, penalty 1 for that contact. Hartenstein will shoot 2 free throws. It'll be OKC ball at free throw line extended on either side.
How would anybody with eyesight be booing that call? How would you boo that call? Stevie Wonder saw clearly that that's a flagrant foul. 8:34 left in the third quarter. Hartenstein will shoot 2. The Thunder get subsequent possession, but they're down 24. So they've made up 2 off the halftime deficit to this point. And they're not playing sharply or crisply enough to mount a massive rally yet. Hartenstein to the line. Has 2 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. His first stroke from the stripe is pure. Thunder from the line have knocked down only 12 of 17 in this game, right at 70%. Grizzlies are 14 of 16. Memphis winning the rebounding battle for the first time, the assist battle for the first time. Hartenstein with the second. That looks good and is. He got them both. So the Thunder trail by 22, get possession off the flagrant one against Pippen. Doesn't merit ejection. I'm not sure it shouldn't have. As Dort will inbound near sideline. A kick to the groin on a shot. Dort holds, lobs the ball to Dub. Out near midcourt, gets a Hartenstein pick. Drives left to the paint, whips it up top to Holmgren open. Snaps off an angle right three-pointer. That's a stray. Long rebound, Pippen. Undercut by Dort inadvertently, and Lou Dort picks up his third. Well, the Thunder are 3-point happy right now, and I'm not sure there aren't avenues to drive this Grizzly defense. They've done a great job scoring inside against them in the series at 58 points a game in the paint. But they've settled for 22 three-point tries and 51 shots thus far in Game 3. 82-60, the Grizzlies maintain a sizable cushion in Game 3. Pippen working on Dort, slot right to Kennard on the perimeter. Swooping back of a pick by Jackson, sets up Jaren, slashing left on Hartenstein, lays it up left-handed, lays it in. Straight line drive. 84-60. Jackson getting it going with 14. Gilgeous-Alexander back of a Hartenstein pick, rubs to the left baseline, reached in on, double, feeds Hartenstein, and whips the ball right wing to Dub. A late pass. The Grizzlies recover. Dub to the foul line. Elevates and fires from behind. Bane blocks the shot. Holmgren gets it inside and dunks on Jackson with plenty of contact on both sequences. No whistle. 84-62 Memphis. 7:40 left third quarter. Jackson on the handle. Out front to Kennard. Open. Strokes a three-pointer unguarded short. Leaping rebound. Dort had 9 on Tuesday. Lugens dribbling front court. Scoreless on the night. Gets Hartenstein between the rings. Shoveling to Dub behind him. Jalen sliding left, now right. Elevates, jump pass into Hartenstein for a push shot of 10. That's off. Dort tips a rebound to Hartenstein, left wing to Holmgren. Driving by Edey. Whips it inside to Hartenstein, pinned by Jackson. Needs help, 8 to shoot. Shovel feeds out of bounds as nobody moved to the ball. No Thunder player moved towards Hartenstein to bail him out of a tough spot after he terminated the dribble on the baseline. That becomes the Thunder's 8th turnover of Game 3. Isaiah Joe in, 7:14 left in the quarter, and again, I hearken on the Thunder were down 26 at halftime. They trail by 22 right now, not making up much ground yet, 5 minutes into the third. And the Grizzlies will have the ball to begin the fourth. They won the opening tip. Bane pulls up, hits Pippen for an angle left three-pointer that's up, a brick. Rebound Holmgren, but he's called for going over the back of Edey as Kevin Cutler continues to miss a good game. Jets 7-1 and soared over the top of Zach Edey. There was no contact I saw there. As Holmgren is asking Cutler, there's another end of the floor, you know. You might want to call the game the same way the other way. 14 to shoot restored for the Grizzlies, who won the rebounding battle for the first time in this series thus far, 27-24. Edey catching the inbound pass high post right. Hands behind him to Bane, crowded by Dort. Bane wedging left behind a pick by Edey, loses the ball. It's stripped by Shea. Gilgeous-Alexander with his first steal. Streams back, Edey on him. Steps back, fires, angle left three, looks good, and it is. Chachinga Thunder money ball. OKC in transition inside the 20-point barrier, down 19. Bane up top to Pippen, looking inside. Crowded by Joe. Slashes right from behind. Joe strips the ball, but it sails out of bounds before a Thunder player can get it. 6.5 left third quarter. OKC down 19, 84-65. First time they've been inside of 20 points behind since midway through the second quarter. Pippen will trigger in the corner. A tough spot from which to inbound. Slaps the ball, looks, Joe on him. Holds. Edey fed high post right as Bane slipped. Gets the ball back on the wing, does Dedmon. 6 to shoot. Into the corner. Cranks a fadeaway rainbow three off. Dub retrieves. Under with a bit of traction. Jalen across the timeline, played by Kennard. Drives and kicks corner right, Joe pump faking. Whips it to Dub on the right wing, straightaway Dort. Tees up a three that's online, but he back rimmed it. He's yet to score. Holmgren tips a rebound. Kennard saves it from going out of bounds to Bane. Desmond pulls up, slot right, throws it away. Joe the steal in the open court on Aldama. Pump fakes, shovels to Shea. The Grizzlies recover. There was a layup there for Joe had he gone up. Shea behind the back dribbles, pushing off on Bane, who's pushing off on him. No whistle. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, crossing over, snaking, kicking, right wing to Dub. Burrowing left, 5 to shoot. Left corner, Holmgren open, snaps off a rainbow three, looks good, and is. Chachinga Thunder money ball, 16-point game, 84-68. 5:34 left in the quarter. Thunder on an 8-0 run. Holmgren has splashed 2 threes in the quarter, has 9 points now. He had 1 at halftime. Pippen with 5:25 left in the quarter to Bane straight away. Slot right, Pippen driving on Joe, spinning. Pump faking. Kicks to Bane open, left wing 3 up. No good. Shea's got the rebound, knocked down by 80, fouled by 80. 5:15 left in the quarter, but no repercussions there as the Grizzlies have been called for 2 team fouls the entire quarter. Edey out, Conchar in as Memphis goes smaller. OKC now is beginning to dig in at a higher rate defensively, forcing misses. The Grizzlies are now 12 of 26 on threes. They were 11 of 22 at the half. Dort out, Cason Wallace in for the Thunder. Lugens has attempted 4 threes in this game, yet to make one. The Thunder are just 7 of 25 on threes. The Grizzlies have knocked down 12 three-pointers, leading the game by 16 with 5:15 left in the third. Dub, played by Bane, activating. Gets a Holmgren pick, works to the wing, feeds Chet, wide open, strokes a 3 straight away, that's online and in there. Cha-ching, Thunder money ball, 13-point game. Chet Holmgren's shooting prowess on display in the third. Thunder from 29 down to within 13 with 5:02 left in the third quarter as the Grizzlies scramble into a timeout. This is Thunder basketball.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Disturbed. Live. Oh, the 25th anniversary of the 5-time platinum album, The Sickness. 2 sets, 1 show, The Sickness in its entirety, and greatest hits with special guests, Daughtry, and Nothing More. April 28th, Paycom Center. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Disturbed. Live.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium 1-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious Brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
The winner of this series takes on the winner of Nuggets Clippers. Game 3 in Los Angeles tonight. The third quarter has gotten underway. The Clippers lead the Nuggets 65-47. James Harden, the big first half, he has 20 to lead the way for LA, and now it's a 19-point edge for the Clippers. Send it back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
So in the game this summer with Thunder Youth basketball camps, with camps all summer long, there's something for every athlete looking to Thunder up their skills. Find a camp that fits your schedule at OKCThunder.com/summer camps. Well, the crowd becoming a little bit nervous. OKC has run off 11 consecutive points over the game's last 2 minutes and 45 seconds, limiting the Grizzlies to 2 of 9 shooting in the third quarter, outscoring them 20-7. OKC's made 7 of 14 shots in the frame. That includes 3 threes by Chet Holmgren, who had 1 point at halftime. He has since generated 11 on 4 of 5 stroking, including 3 of 4 from distance. Oklahoma City down right now 5 possessions after trailing by as many as 29 tonight. Chet remains out there with 12 points, 5 rebounds in the game, with Cason Wallace, J-Dub, Isaiah Joe, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander leads away with 23. Memphis counters with Santi Aldama, Desmond Bane, Jaren Jackson Jr., Scottie Pippen Jr., and John Conchar. Thunder out of fouls. The Grizz still have 2 to give with 5:02 left in the third, as the Thunder shows some full court pressure. Conchar to inbound at 6'5", deep in the backcourt. Played his college ball at Division III Purdue Fort Wayne. Gets it in to Pippen unscathed. Pippen tracked by Joe, crossing the timeline. Navigates right. Scotty looking. Bain guarded by Wallace. Ball comes to Jackson, blasting left on Wallace. Leans in, hooks, and missed a 7-footer. Tips in his own miss with left hand, though nobody boxed him out. 86-71 as Memphis strikes off the timeout. Jackson with 16. Gildas Alexander, 8 of 19 shooting, still not in rhythm. Gives to Joe, slot left. Feeding Chet down the lane, surging by Jackson for the swooping left-hand layup. So Holmgren's got his game cooking right now. He has 14, 13 in the quarter. Thunder again within 13, seeking a stop. 4:25 shows third quarter at the FedEx Forum in Memphis in Game 3. Pippen gets a high screen from Jackson, navigates right behind it. Dub is on Jackson on a switch. Pippen smothered by Holmgren. Wide right to Conchar in the lane, feeding Aldama, touch passing to Pippen, dancing. Back to Aldama for a long 28-foot three straightaway that's short. Holmgren's got the miss, grabbing his sixth. Outletting right to Wallace. Kaysen. Bump by Pippen, no whistle, gives to Shea. Behind the back dribbling. Retreats, slot right. Pippen on it. Dancing, 12 to shoot. Kicks to Holmgren, open again. Left wing three is on the way. Got another! Cha-chinga, Chet Holmgren authored money ball. Oh, baby. He is stroking smoothly. Thunder within 10, 86-76 on a 16-2 push. Holmgren 16 in the quarter, 17 in the game. 3:39 left in the third. Bain, back of an Aldama pick. Thunder switch it. Shea is on Bain. Jackson screens high right. Bain, 8 to shoot. Stationary. Shuttles right. Comes to the wing, travels, fires a fadeaway three that goes. Clearly took 3 steps. 3 steps not called. They give him 2, not 3. It's 88-76. 3:15 left in the quarter. Gildas Alexander guarded by Conchar out front. Holmgren screens as Shea whips the ball to Chet. Powering right. Elevates in the lane. Fadeaway 13-foot jumper in and out, no good. Jackson has the miss. Outlets left to Pippen. Scotty swooping. Contained by Wallace. Hits the trailing Jackson up top. Barreling left, travels, and they have a foul call on Shea, so Jackson goes to the free throw line on Shea's fourth. All you ask, and Mark Daignault has said this umpteen times, is for an equal whistle. It's been anything but tonight. That's the Thunder's 15th foul, so any whistle against OKC from here hinders the comeback cause. A travel not called on Desmond Bain, and they gave him 2 on the court. I think he's going to be awarded a 3 on review in that one. So it's a 12-point game now for the moment, but I think the Grizz are actually up 13 as Jackson makes it a 13-point game on the scoreboard at 89-76. Thunder got as close as 10. We'll see if they have fight from here. Shea will sit down with 23 points. Still not in his groove. 8 of 19 shooting, 1 of 5 from 3. Alex Caruso in. Holmgren takes a seat. He's carried the offense in this quarter with 16 of his 17 in the frame. 2:56 left third quarter. Memphis looking to find a way at home to get into this series, down 2-0 right now. 89-76 for the moment, as they're going to see whether or not the Bain shot moments ago was a 2 or a 3, I think, because Josh Tiven is interrupting play.
At 3:24, the shot by Desmond Bain has been changed from a 2-pointer.
Yeah, Bain's going to be awarded a 3. He was behind the line, clearly, so it's 90-76 Memphis. So the hill climb just got a little bit steeper for the Thunder. Jackson to the stripe with the second. That one's on the way good. So the Memphis lead is back to 15. They've run off 5 in a row as Hartenstein re-enters with 4 fouls. Caruso, Hartenstein, Wallace, Dub, and Isaiah Joe. Can somebody get hot with the Thunder? Right wing Hartenstein. Bounce feeds backdoor to Dub. Down the lane, lays it up. Counts if it goes, it will not go as he got tripped up by Jackson. Jaron picks up his 4th. Jalen Williams to the foul line on the 3rd team foul against Memphis. Jackson, a clear reach in on Jalen Williams. It's like, what world do you live in to challenge that call? Clearly a foul on Jackson, his 4th. 2:49 left in the quarter. The margin for error is not massive. The 2:49 left in the third, down 15. Dub's first foul shot is perfect. Got 19 tonight with 4 rebounds and 4 assists. Thunder forcing 8 turnovers for 12 points. 5 of those have come here in the third quarter. They've given it up 8 times for 11 tallies themselves. Thunder have never led in game 3. Dub's second foul shot is perfect. Thunder seeking a stop, down 13, 91-78. Pippen speed dribbles, driving right on Wallace, contained, drifts to the corner. Reversing field, comes baseline, side steps, loses the ball. Caruso goes to get it, grabs it, and there's got to be a loose ball foul on Pippen. There is. It's Pippen's 4th. So the Thunder get possession, and Pippen now has 4 fouls among the starters for the Grizzlies. They lost John Morant late in the second to what looked like a right hip injury, and we have not heard word yet as to whether or not Morant's coming back, but it doesn't appear he is. Pippen 4 fouls, Jackson 4 fouls for the Grizz. Thunder have Hartenstein with 4. Down 13, 91-78. Caruso manages the attack. High post right to Hartenstein, looking inside. Behind him, giving to Joe. Isaiah to the wing. Cranks an unguarded 3 that's online and in there. Cha-ching, Thunder money ball back to a 10-point deficit. 91-81. OKC coming alive from distance. 6 threes in the quarter. 10 on the night. Aldama played by Joe. Now Wallace on Aldama. Santi picks it up near midcourt. Smothered by Wallace. Up the left side to Bain with a shot clock to 7. Edey screens up top. Bain whips it inside to Edey to the rim. Dunks. Too easy. Nobody rotated over, and Edey over the top slam. 93-81 Memphis, 1:55 left in the third. Dub steps away, Edey on it. Swoops left, down the lane, scoops it. Block going up by Aldama. Ball to Jackson, long leading Pippen, too long. Tracks it, hits the trailing Jackson, plowing left into Wallace, lost the ball. Pippen has it, stripped by Caruso on a reach-in, and Alex Caruso called for a foul. Because they won't call one the other way, they refuse to. So 2 more free throws for the Grizzlies. That'll be 21 and 22 tonight as Scottie Pippen gathers himself to shoot 2. Pippen during the regular season converted 71% from the line. He's perfect tonight. 4 of 4, has 23 points. Thunder have been within 10 twice, and both times the Grizzlies have pushed back late in this third quarter. 1:41 left. Pippen's first free throw is good. Wanted to tumble out, but wouldn't. 94-81 Memphis. Desmond Bain out, Luke Kennard in. Bain, a quiet 8 tonight, 3 of 9 shooting. Grizzlies still well over 52% from the field and 46% from 3. They've sustained their offense. Pippen hits both, and the Thunder confront a 14-point deficit with 1:41 left in the third quarter. The Grizzlies out of fouls, as are the Thunder. Caruso had 13 in game 2, 5 tonight. Rolled the ball at midcourt, scoops it up. Jackson retreats against him. High post right, Hartenstein reverses field on the right wing to Dub. Turn in the corner left, step on Pippen, kicks Caruso open. Left wing, unguarded 3 on the way, not close. Hartenstein fights for the rebound. Grabbed by Edey, no whistle, and Isaiah tips the ball out of bounds. Literally had his jersey being grabbed by Edey, no whistle blown by Kevin Cutler. 95-81 Memphis. Pippen up the right side. Double team. Loses the ball. Caruso takes it away. Wallace has it. 2-on-1 with Joe. Long leading Joe to the rim. Lays it up. Lays it in nicely with the left hand. Pippen begs for a foul. It's 95-83. The Thunder hanging in it. Down 12. Across the timeline, Aldama stutter steps. Crowded by Caruso. Reverses field. Works left back of an Edey pick to the foul line. Jump passing left wing to Kennard open. Strokes a 3-pointer that's not there. Loose ball. Caruso back taps to Hartenstein. Beautifully done. Alex has it. Up the left side. Long leading Joe into the corner. Run down by Kennard. Sets up the half-court attack. Dub fed. Working on Aldama. Stutter steps. Corner left to Wallace. Open. Snaps off a 3-pointer that's online but short. Offside rebound Hartenstein. Out tracks Edey. Bounce feeds inside to Caruso. Blows the layup. Fights to get it back. And he does. Shovels Hartenstein to the baseline. Cracked hard by Edey going up. As they may look at whether or not there's anything excessive there. There was no play on the ball in that sequence at all by Zach Edey. Hartenstein 2 of 2 at the line. Earns 2 here on Edey's second or third foul. 95-83. The Thunder are in it. Scrapping, clawing after never leading tonight. Trailing by as many as 29. 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 points for Ihart. His first free throw is up. In and out, no good. 15 of 21 Thunder foul shooting on the road. Subpar, no doubt. John Morant not returning tonight as a result of that left hip injury. Finally, word coming from the Grizzlies. Hartenstein needs a second. It's on the way. That one's good. 95-84, 35.7 left in the quarter. Dort back in to defend. Dub picks up Jackson crossing the timeline. Jaren, I think, just went over and back. It's not called. He's on the line and calls a timeout. Kevin Cutler has it right in front of him and wasn't even looking at Jackson's feet. That's an over and back violation. 16 to shoot for the Grizzlies. Timeout called with 28.3 to play. How did Kevin Cutler receive the honor of working the playoffs? It's been bad all night from number 34 with a whistle. Thunder within 11 after trailing by 29. Seeking a stop and a score to end this third quarter with momentum. 28.3 left in the third. We'll break away and come back quickly. This is Thunder basketball.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Thunder have shaved 15 off of a 26-point halftime deficit, down 11 defending, 28.3 seconds left in quarter number 3 of Game 3 of this best-of-7 opening round series. The 1 seed up, 2 victories to none, but they've never led tonight, giving themselves a chance with more established disruptive defense, forcing 7 third-quarter turnovers, getting off 8 more shots than the Grizzlies in the third to forge a comeback. Chet Holmgren in for the final 28.3 of the frame. He'll provide on-ball pressure with his 7'5" wingspan. Aldama to trigger. It's Dub, Wallace, Caruso, and Dort otherwise. Ball comes in, intended for Kennard at midcourt, kicked by Holmgren into the backcourt. No repercussion there. 16 still on the shot clock. 28 seconds left now on the game clock. Aldama, Kennard, Jackson, Zach Edey, and Lou Dort for the Thunder. Caruso's guarding Zach Edey at 7'4". What can't he do? Thunder from 29 down to within 11. Now Caruso off of Edey. It'll be Holmgren guarding him. Aldama given the ball, holds it over his head. Feeds Edey top of the key, back to Aldama. Lobbing low right to Jackson. Played by Wallace, doubled by Dub. Cross court left corner Edey. To Bain up the sideline. Harris by Dort retreats. Grinding left to the wing. Contested, fires a three that's no good. Rebound, Wallace. 13 seconds left in the quarter. The Thunder can squeeze inside a double digits down if they're successful here. 8 seconds. Dub straight away. 5 seconds. Crowded by Kennard, driving right. Steps back, fires, angle right, rainbow three-pointer. On the way, Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. 4/10 of a second left in the quarter. Thunder down 8, going to the fourth in Memphis from 29 behind. What a rally. Thunder will defend to begin the fourth, but Jalen Williams, step back tray, angle right, splash. With 4/10 left in the quarter, the Thunder from 29 behind trail by 8 going to the fourth at 95-87. The final 12 minutes ahead of Game 3. Thunder within 8 for the first time since it was 31-23 with 3:35 left in the opening quarter. This is Thunder basketball.
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner.
Would you go with me?
And Edwin McCain. Along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks, there's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
Why don't we just dance?
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chupp musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and...
Order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Attention teachers, create Thunder fun in your classroom by joining the Devon Thunder Explorers program. Teach your students STEM-based lesson plans, and you can even win cash for your classroom by sharing photos each month. Enroll today by visiting okcthunder.com/explorers.
Hi, it's me, your USPS Ground Advantage shipment. Just left the warehouse and hitting the road.
I know. Just got the notification.
Great. Smooth sailing so far. I'm almost there.
Yes, I know. I get all the updates.
Made it. Safe and sound.
I know.
Well, did you know I was with USPS the whole time?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Keep your business in the know with the USPS Ground Advantage service. Visit USPS.com/in-the-know.
Attention teachers, create Thunder fun in your classroom by joining the Devon Thunder Explorers program. Teach your students STEM-based lesson plans, and you can even win cash for your classroom by sharing photos each month. Enroll today by visiting okcthunder.com/explorers.
Welcome back. The first round of the NFL Draft is in the books. No surprise at the top. Cam Ward taken number 1 overall by Tennessee, and Travis Hunter taken number 2. The big surprise tonight was who Travis went to, and that was the Jacksonville Jaguars, who traded up with Cleveland to snag him with the 2nd overall pick. Let's send it back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
2 ties, no lead changes in this game yet. Game 3 from Memphis. Thunder battling from 29 behind to within 8 going to the 4th quarter, outscoring the Grizzlies 36-18 in that third. J-Dubs got 23, SGA 23, Chet Holmgren 17, including 16 in the third quarter. Isaiah Joe off the bench with 10. Thunder coming alive from three-point range, nailing 7 in the quarter, also forcing 7 turnovers in the quarter, 10 takeaways on the night for 17 points. As the Thunder have momentum, if there's such a thing on the road in the playoffs. But they'll need to come up with a stop to begin the fourth, though, to keep that momentum alive, as the Grizzlies will have the ball. John Conchar, Jaren Jackson Jr., Zach Edey, Desmond Bane, and Luke Kennard, the 5 for the home team. Thunder counter with Lou Dort, Gildas Alexander, Chet Holmgren, and Cason Wallace. Grizzlies shoot at the basket to my right, nursing an 8-point lead going to the fourth at 95-87. Kennard, pestered by Wallace, stops and goes to activate the attack on the dribble, settles in near the Grizzly logo, bounce feeds to Bane, stepping out front. Edey screens, high right. Pulls up, fires it for 3 straight away. It's no good. Wallace has the loose ball. Cason up the right side to Dort. Lugens to the wing. Hits the trailing SGA. Sizing up Conchar. Behind the back dribbles. Elevates, fires. Fade away. Angle right. 16-foot jumper. No good. Wallace the rebound. Sets up Holmgren. Pump fakes away from Jackson. Whips it inside to Caruso. Pin. Back to Holmgren. Steps out front. Dishes to Wallace. He wants 3 straight away. No good. 2 good looks. Neither fell to begin the quarter for the Thunder. Bane retrieves. Desmond. Zigging and zagging back in the Edey, moving pick not called. Recovered on by Dort, sets up Jackson, burrowing left, drives in traffic, coughs it up. Caruso the steal. Alex, 1-on-5 at the moment. Down the lane, kicks in the corner. Holmgren sets up for a 3 that's online, no good, short. Thunder have had 3 great looks to begin the quarter, none have gone. Bane retrieves. Desmond has 8 rebounds tonight. Either side has struck a minute into the fourth in an 8-point game. Jackson comes to it high post right. Caruso on him. Jaren backs down, much bigger body. Drop steps, doubled, now tripled. Smothered. Gets it, leans in, hooks, and hits about a 5-footer. Tough sequence. Thunder get 3 stops to start the quarter. Can't score on any of those subsequent offensive possessions and fall behind by 10 with 10:30 left. Gildas Alexander, 8 of 20 shooting. Snakes right, draws Edey. Settles and fires a foul line jumper that's on the way pure. 25 for SGA. Thunder again within 8. 10:20 to play. It's a 3-possession difference right now. Bane. Checked by Dort. He finished 4th in Defensive Player of the Year balloting. High post right, Jackson. Same play. Splits defenders. Loses it going up. Holmgren blocked his shot. Jackson got it back. Stripped. Free on the deck. Caruso has it. Calls a timeout. What a play by Holmgren. Denying Jackson rim side, and then Caruso, Mr. Floorburn, is on the deck to secure the possession. 10:02 to play. OKC scrapping, looking to go up 3-0 in this best-of-7 series. In possession, down 8 in Memphis, 97-89 as we take time. This is Thunder Basketball.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back. The winner of this series will play the winner of the Nuggets-Clippers series. That is tied at 1 game apiece as it moves to Los Angeles for Game 3. And right now the Clippers with a healthy lead most of the way through the third quarter. Only a couple of minutes left, and the Clippers are up 85-62. James Harden leading the way with 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists. Let's send it back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
Nassau Hall is now Thunder Hall, your official Thunder watch party destination for the playoffs. Watch the Thunder on the big screen for games 3 and 4, including the rest of the game tonight and then game 4, 2:30 on Saturday. With giveaways, great food, and more, head to OKCThunder.com/Thunder Hall for more information. Well, OKC, to its credit, has battled back ferociously from 29 behind. Very much in it with a chance with 10:02 to play. A world left on the clock. Thunder made only 43% of their shots and 33% of their threes in this game. Memphis has led throughout by as many as 29. Right now, the Thunder in possession, down by 8 at 97-89. Memphis right at 50% shooting, cooling from 3. They were blistering in the opening half and made only 2 since in the second half. And they've been turned over 9 times for 15 points by the Thunder's sticky defense. OKC with Caruso. He's got 3 of the Thunder's 9 steals. Lou Dort, SGA, Payson Wallace, and Chet Holmgren. Against Conchar, Pippen Jr., Jackson, Kennard, and Edey for the Grizz. Morant went out of this game late in the second quarter with a hip injury. Bounce feed mid-post to Wallace, pump fakes in the lane. Lays it up on the run, and lays it home, snaking his way free inside with a big burrowing bucket. A muscle move by the second-year man makes it a 6-point game. A 2-possession difference, 97-91. Conchar on the handle out front, not a good ball handler. Shea giving him space, feeds Kennard. Ball swiped away from him by Wallace out of bounds. 11 to shoot, rather, for the Grizzlies. It is not an ideal 5 for Memphis to protect the ball from the Thunder's sticky defense. Jackson off the inbound straightaway, crowded by Caruso. Barrels right. Bounce passes back door to Conchar. Corner left finds Pippen open. He strokes a 3-pointer that's short. Loose ball, Kennard wedges it between the rim and the backboard on the foul line, and there'll be a jump ball at midcourt as a result of that. Or did they call a foul on the play? Oh, they called a foul on the play. Of course they did. So John Conchar goes to the free throw line as they get Wallace for a reach-in. Thunder with 1 team foul in the quarter. The Grizz have none with 9:25 to play. John Conchar to the line. Little used in the regular season, made only 7 of 8 free throws. His first one here is good. Grizzlies up 7, 98-91. Got the miss they needed, could not grab the defensive board. They've been out-rebounded for the first time in this series, 35-32 tonight. Conchar looks to push this back to an 8-point Grizzly advantage. The veteran arcs it and sticks it. Memphis from the line, more efficient than the Thunder, 20 of 24. The Thunder is 16 of 22 in an 8-point game. Holmgren blasts right away from Edey, dunks with the right hand. Don't be so mean, Chet. Surging to the bucket, leaving Edey coughing his exhaust. Holmgren's got 19, 18 and a half. Thunder within 6 again with 9:10 left. Conchar on the handle, Shea giving him space. Conchar feeds slot right to Kennard, same play, swooping right back of an Edey pick. Chased down on the wing by Shea, barrels right. Jump passes right corner intended for Jackson, deflected out by Caruso, who's everywhere again, just like he was in game 2. J-Dub back in, sitting down who? He's sitting down Caruso. But Alex, in 16 electrifying minutes, has 5 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 steals. Kennard is out for the Grizzlies. Bain back in with 8:55 to play, 5 to shoot. Pippen to inbound in front of the Thunder bench. Holding and looking. Still holds. About a 5 count. Up the right side, Edey. On the wing, Pippen fires a 3-pointer that's no good. Well defended by Wallace. Shea's got the loose ball. 8:45 to play, Thunder down 6. Gilgeous-Alexander straight away. Angling left on the dribble, steps back, fires a wing 3 that's up. And in! Cha-Chinga Thunder money ball, 3-point game, 99-96. The natives getting restless in Memphis. 8:35 left. Jackson out front. Played by Dub, feeds top of the key to Edey, gets it back. Jaron off the stutter step, driving left, knocks down Holmgren, strip going up by Dort. Free in the baseline, and Edey is reached in on and fouled by Shea, according to Josh Tiven. Oh, it's laughable. Shea commits his fourth. Side out Grizzlies. It's 5 on Shea. I misspoke. He's got 5. 14 restored to the shot clock. Memphis by 3, 99-96 with 8:24 to play. Santi Aldama will check in for the Grizzlies, replacing whom? Zach Edey. Edey sits down with 9 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and a block in this game. Thunder a stop and a 3 from tying the contest up after being down by 29. Bain to trigger near sideline. Holds. Feeds in the corner Aldama. Squeezed by Holmgren, isolating those two. Swiped at by Chet. Up the sideline to Bain. Swooping left. Dort denies him penetration. Crossing over. Down the lane now. Whips it right corner Aldama. Catch and shoot rainbow. Prayer not answered. Dort's got the miss. A 3 would tie. Thunder don't need a 3. Still 8 minutes left. Down 99-96. Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked up by Conchar crossing the timeline. Shea isolated. Steps back, fires an angle left 3 for the tie. That he banks no good, but he's fouled by Conchar. 3 free throws coming to tie the game, baby, with 7:59 to play. This club shows remarkable resilience. It has all season. Conchar guilty of the closeout foul, his 4th. 7:59 to play. Gilgeous-Alexander can tie the game for the first time since it was 4-4. The Thunder had never led. Shea from the line, 6 of 6, has 28 points, 7 assists, 4 rebounds. Shadow strokes for giving the ball for the first. A 90% foul shooter in the regular season. Bends his knees, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, swishes. 99-97. Thunder from 29 down within a bucket. 2 more to come for SGA, the MVP for the 24-25 season, no doubt. That will become official here in a matter of weeks. Shea's second looks good, and is. 99-98. The crowd has been quieted by this massive Thunder rally from 26 behind at halftime. Gilgeous-Alexander to forge tonight's 3rd tie. It's on the way. He gets it. 99 apiece, 7:59 to play. Thunder on an 8-0 run. Pippen in the backcourt, pestered by Wallace. Low crouching left hand bounces into the front court. 40 feet away. Pippen trying to slash right away from Wallace. Can't. Retreats. Nearly lost the dribble. Pippen left wing to Aldama. To the baseline on Shea. Jump stops. Pinned. 6 to shoot. Left corner. A fired 3 by Conchar. Off. Loose ball tipped by Wallace to Dub. Thunder seek the lead here. 7.5 to play. Shea spins. Left wing. To the baseline. Elevates and fires. And Pippen blocks his 15-footer. No whistle. Bain the loose ball. Barreling back. Down the lane. Lays it up. No good, but he's fouled en route by Dort. So apparently Pippen a clean block on a Shea baseline jumper. And the other way, Dort called for a reach-in foul that's going to be his 3rd or 4th. And Oklahoma City collecting team fouls as they have all night. The 3rd of the quarter, the Grizzlies have 1 with 7:24 to play. Bain at the foul line for the first time in this game. Strokes the first, rattles it in. So the Grizzlies back up 199 after the Thunder caught him at 99 apiece with 7:59 left in regulation on Shea's 3 free throws. Right there to be had now for OKC. We'll see how it unfolds from here as Memphis fights in desperation to get back in the series. Second free throw good. 2-point lead for the Grizzlies, 101-99. J-Dub handles. Mark Daigneault calls the play off the bench with 7:20 remaining in regulation. Dub played by Pippen. Dort screens. Dub behind it. Down the lane. Lost the dribble. Jackson has it. Thunder turn it over. Up the left side, Conchar to the trailing Pippen. Swooping left to right across the lane. Sails it to Jackson. Plowing left. Spins right. To the baseline goes Glass and banks home a 7-footer. So the Thunder with a live ball turnover. Surrendering 4 consecutive points and it's tying the game at 99. Jackson's got 22. 6:50 left. Chanda's defense. Shea slashing left on Jackson. Fades and fires a rainbow 13-foot jumper. Tumbles around, no good. And the loose ball's off of Bain out of bounds as OKC retains possession. Shea got hit going up by Jackson. Kevin Cutler refuses to blow the whistle. Would have been Jackson's 5th. Caruso and Hartenstein back, replacing Holmgren and Wallace. Grizzlies 103, the Thunder 99 with 6:44 left in regulation. Zach Edey, the call off the bench for Tuomas Izolo, replacing Jaren Jackson, who sits with 22 points and 6 rebounds. 14 on the shot clock. Caruso and Hartenstein fortifying Shea, Dort, and Dub. Shea to inbound underneath, right of his own bucket, gets it into Hartenstein, gets it back. Shea to the wing, crowded by Bain, swooping left. Draws 2, comes up and under. In traffic, loses the ball. Just not a good decision there at all as he was in congested space. A second straight Thunder turnover. Kennard driving right to the baseline on Dort. To the trailing Aldama out front. Sizing up SGA with 12 to shoot. Barreling right with a step. Down the lane, floats it up and floats it in from 6 feet away. Memphis by 6. OKC, since tying the game at 99, has come apart here. 6:15 left. Do they have another rally in them? Dub driving right. Elevates and fires a rainbow 12-foot jumper that goes. Big time shot. He's got 25. He has a new playoff career high. 105-101 inside the 6-minute mark. Kennard played by Dub. Beats a high post left to Aldama. Shea on him. Aldama driving to the foul line. Loses the ball in traffic. Shea's got it 2-on-1 with Caruso. Out in front, Alex to the trailing Shea to the rim. Blows the dunk. Caruso gets it back and lays it in. 105-103. OKC back to within 2 with 5:41 to play. Pippen organizing the attack with a right hand, motioning cutters, dribbling with the left. Feeds to Bane between the rings for a 30-foot three straight up that's in and out, no good, not a good shot. Dort runs down the miss. Thunder down 2, get it back, 105-103 with 5:25 left. Gilgeous-Alexander walks it front court, Bane on him. Thunder space the floor, spreading out. Shot clock at 12, Shea 40 feet away, gets a Dort pick. Rubs off at right, guarded by Aldama. Crosses over twice, 6 to shoot. To the foul line, spinning right. Elevates, jump passing inside to Dort, pump fakes, lays it up on Edey, lays it home, it's tied at 105. Luguentz Dort scales the mountain that is Edey with his first basket tonight. Not how many, but when, baby. It's tied at 105, 4:55 left. Bane, out front, grinding. Corner right, Pippen, catch, shoot, rainbow three is up and good. So Scottie Pippen continues to be the bane of the Thunder's existence in this game. He's made 6 3-pointers, has 28 points. Thunder down 3, 4:45 left. Shea on the handle, get back of a Hartenstein pick, grinds out front. Can't shake Bane yet, retreats. 4:35 to play, Thunder down 3. SGA gets a Hartenstein pick again to the baseline side. Weaves right, draws 2, wraps trying to feed to Hartenstein. 4 to shoot, back to Shea between the rings, circling left, elevates, fires, angle left, 3-pointers on the way short. Edey one-hands the miss, gives in the backcourt to Aldama. Grizzlies get it back up 3 with 4:15 remaining in game 3. Pippen on the handle in no hurry, wide left. Caruso on it. Scotty left to right across the top of the key. Jump passing, threw it away. J-Dub's got the loose ball, and we have, are you kidding me? J-Dub stole a pass one side of the court to the other. They call a foul on the Thunder way behind the play. As Mitchell Irvin decides, you know what? I'm going to call a foul on the visitor just because. Horrible pass by Pippen as Caruso got run into Pippen by a moving Edey. Pick to the Thunder challenge this becomes the question. I don't think they will. And OKC's at the foul limit now. Down 108-105. That was an escape dunk by Dub as OKC will now challenge it. They're going to win this challenge. Zach Edey set a moving screen on Caruso to jar his body into Scottie Pippen Jr. I suspect that will be the review of play call once the officials come together and take a look. 4:07 left in the fourth. Thunder in it from 29 down 3. This is Thunder basketball.
KWPN, more WWLS, The Village, Oklahoma City, proudly serving the great state of Oklahoma. A Cumulus media station.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahms' new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahms' signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahms Bakery. Pair it with Brahms' golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's a deal we're saying aloha to.
Devon Energy and the Oklahoma City Thunder have launched Devon Sports Lab, a STEM-based program designed to help students improve their game and become excited about STEM through the science behind basketball drills. Our goal is for students to discover how to improve their athletic performance with a better understanding of fundamental science and math concepts. If you have a student in elementary or middle school, visit www.okcthunder.com/sportslab to learn more.
Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts. Offer in-store only. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams 4-Day Super Sale and get 40% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $29.39. Shop in-store or online April 25th through the 28th. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Make it rain this April at Riverwind Casino with big wins and even bigger jackpots. Enjoy the sweet smell of money in the non-smoking oasis.
Get hyped on nearly 3,000 of your favorite electronic games.
Become a legend in the high-stakes lounge.
And get rewarded like the VIP you are when you use your wild card.
Hit nothing but net with the $80,000 Spring Spins and Wins giveaway.
So thunder up and win like a champion, only at Riverwind.
The winner of this series plays the winner of the Nuggets-Clippers series, which shifts to L.A. tonight for Game 3. And right now, Los Angeles playing well on their home floor. They lead Denver 92-72. 9 minutes remaining in the game. James Harden and Norm Powell have scored 20 points apiece for the Clippers. Let's send you back to Memphis. Here's Matt Pinto.
No official word yet, but they have taken the team foul off the board that was number 4 on the Thunder, so I suspect the Thunder have won this challenge on a moving screen by Zach Edey. No official word yet. Now they put up the 4th on Edey, so OKC wins the challenge, retains its timeout with still 1 challenge left, with 4:09 left, down by 3, 108-105. Anytime Alex Caruso asks Mark Daigneault to challenge, Daigneault responds favorably because he understands the veteran's all about it. 4:09 to play in the 4th. Thunder down 108-105 after crawling from 29 behind. Here's Josh Tibbin with the official word.
Upon review of the play, Zach Edey is wide with his left leg and shifts over late. And the play is being overturned to an illegal screen on Edey, proximate to the play. The challenge is successful for Oklahoma City. The mandatory timeout is charged regardless. They do have 1 further challenge. It'll be Oklahoma City ball on the side.
Thunder outscored the Grizzlies 54-31 in the second half. They were down by 26 at the break. Have forged a tie a couple of times, but never led tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with Caruso, Dort, Dub, and Holmgren. Thunder down 3, don't need a 3 here with still 4 minutes left. Shea roaming up top, crossing over, spinning. Kicks to Dub, open. Cranks an angle right 3-pointer. That's an arrow ball by 2 feet wide left out of bounds. Just not a shot you need in that situation. Goes back to the Grizz. Thunder have SGA, Holmgren, Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, and Alex Caruso. Thunder made only 33% of their 3-point shots tonight, 12 of 36. They fought so hard to get back. You want to be smart with execution on the offensive end. Inside the 4-minute mark now. Santi Aldama, Jaren Jackson Jr., Luke Kennard, Scottie Pippen Jr., and Desmond Bane for the Grizz. Thunder have 1 foul to give the Grizz with 2. Pippen out front, played by Shea, gets a Jackson pick to the top. Scottie jumped out by Dub, hits the left wing Aldama, left corner intended for Kennard, tipped out of bounds by Caruso with 7 to shoot. 3:39 still left, a world of time. But you got to wonder, do the Thunder have enough in the tank to see this thing all the way through? They battled to even twice over the final 8 minutes, but have not been able to get the lead. Pippen to trigger, far sideline, front court. Caruso on him. Scottie looking, holding, still holding. Up the sideline to Aldama, knocked to midcourt by Holmgren. The ball free at midcourt. Bane has it. Swiped by Dort. Caruso has it in the open court. Taken back by Pippen. There was no change of possession there. That's a shot clock violation. They don't call it. 20 seconds on the clock here. No possession change there. Bane chased down by Caruso. 3:20 to play. Doubled. Whips it to Pippen. Pass faking. Driving to the foul line. And a foul coming on a reach in by Dort with 3:18 to play. There's no change of possession on that call at midcourt. None. Thunder never had possession of the ball. How do the Grizzlies get a fresh 24 on the shot clock? Horrific officiating. Horrific. That's OKC's 4th team foul. Lou Dort called for his 4th. 14 restored to the shot clock. Thunder still down 3. Off the inbound Kennard. Back of a Jackson pick. Can't spurt free. Luke near midcourt. Shea gives him space. Kennard. 5 to shoot. Working left. Kicks to Jackson. 2 to shoot. Barreling left with 1. Floats it up on the run, and the shot clock buzzer. No good. Holmgren high for the rebound. 3 minutes left. Thunder a 3 from tying. Don't need one, though, unless it avails itself. In rhythm. Shea across the timeline. 2:55 to play. Grizzlies 108 to Thunder 105. Gilgeous-Alexander out front. High screen from Caruso. Shea behind him. Stutter steps. Drives. Caruso's open. Catches the ball. Angle left. Pump fakes. Barrels down the lane. Kicks on the right wing. Holmgren open. Snaps off a 3 to tie. It's online and in there. It's deadlocked at 108. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Holmgren coming up huge. 22 points. 21 in the second half. 2:30 left, deadlocked at 108. Bain near midcourt. Dort gives him space. Bain looks off the ball with 10 to shoot. Now swoops with a dribble. 35 feet away. Lobs it to Jackson. Low right. Across the lane. Stripped by Caruso. Thunder get it back. Look to break the top. The left side Dort. 2:15 to play. Caruso on the spot again. Shea fed. Thunder call the play. Tied at 108. 2:05 left. Gilgeous-Alexander up top on Pippen. Slashes left. Stutter step. Spins. Gives it up right wing Holmgren. Up with a three for the lead. It's online but back rim. Kennard high for the rebound. 1:55 to play. Great look for Chet. Bain across the timeline. They're up as one at FedEx Forum. Bain played by Shea on a switch. Kennard fed. Drives and kicks left corner Aldama. Rainbow three up. No good, an air ball. Dubbed the rebound. 1:40 to play. Thunder another shot to take their first lead tonight in game 3. Jalen across the timeline played by Pippen. Bain is on SGA. Dub stationary at the Grizzly logo with 12 to shoot. Shea screens high right. Dub behind him. Played by Bain on a switch. 7 to shoot. Dub swooping left. 5 to shoot. Corner left. Caruso up the sideline to Dub. Driving. Across his body. Floats it up. Banks it too hard, but he's fouled en route by Pippen. Free throws coming for the lead with 1:20 left in the game. This team is something else. Great job with less than 2 on the shot clock by Dub creating off the bounce. He's 5 of 8 from the foul line. Thunder have never led in this game. There's 1:20 left in regulation. Jalen hunched over, grabs the bottom of his shorts. Giving the ball for the first. Eyes the rim. Dribbles twice, bends his knees, dips, shoots. No good, he back rimmed it. Remains tied at 108. Jalen's got 25, Holmgren 22, SGA 31. Thunder have caught the Grizz. Can they take the lead? 1:20 left. Dub readies for the second, same routine. Arcs it, that looks good, it is. Thunder 109, Memphis 108. First lead of game 3 for the Thunder comes with 1:20 left in regulation. Aldama across the timeline. Gives to Bain, lifted near midcourt with 12 to shoot. 1:05 left. Bain gets a screen from Kennard. Thunder switch it. SGA on Bain. Now he's double teamed by Dort. Bain driving, crossing over, steps back, fires a three for straight away. No good! Rebound Holmgren. Saves it inbound to Dub, and he's fouled, knocked out of bounds by Aldama. Chet to the foul line with 57.4 to play. Thunder have totally shut the Grizzly offense down with this game in the balance. 57.4 left. Aldama picking up his first. Holmgren to the foul line where he's 1 of 2. Chet has been a frequent visitor to the line in this series, hitting 91% of his foul shots, 11 of 12 heading into this road challenge. Grizz have been held to 31 second half points. Chet rocks into the dribble, bends his knees, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, swishes. Thunder by 2, 110-108 with 57.4 left. OKC making the requisite plays necessary to battle from 29 behind to lead with 57.4 remaining. Both sides have, the Grizzlies have 2 timeouts at the Thunder 1. Rearranging around the sides of the lane area are players. Memphis scoreless since the 4:51 mark of the fourth quarter on a Pippen 3. Chet readies with the second. It's on the way on his right hand. Looks good and is. Thunder by 3. Memphis does not call a timeout. So Holmgren nails both. OKC leads by 3, 111-108. Thunder retreat to defend. Bain on the handle. Given space by Dort near midcourt. Edey screens. Bain behind it. Whips it left wing to Pippen. Closed out by Caruso. Swiped away by Caruso. Grabs a loose ball. It's free on the deck. Dort dives. Has it. And is he tied up or a timeout called by the Thunder? Caruso comes up with the night's biggest defensive play, raking it away from Pippen. Dort dives to snag it, and the Thunder burn a timeout, their final timeout. Were they awarded the timeout, or are they going to go with a jump ball? They go with a jump ball. 23 on the shot clock. As Daigneault indicates, I called a timeout. Why am I not seeing? So Dort will be jumping with Edey, 39.2 left. Wow. What an incredibly favorable sequence for the home team. Edey at 7-4 will be challenged by who? Dort. Thunder got to be aware of a back tap 3 here for the Grizzlies, who are down by 3 in a 111-108 game with 39.2 left. Edey and Dort await the toss. Thunder deployed defensively around the key area down on the foul line area for the Grizzlies on the offensive end. 23 on the shot clock, 39.2 on the game clock. Josh Tibbin to toss it. Separating the two. Ball in the air. Edey back taps, Dub tips it, it's free. And what do we have called here? We have a foul on the Grizzlies. Dub wedged his way inside and got hit by Jaren Jackson Jr. for his 5th foul. Zach Edey called for the foul. That's his 5th. Free throws coming for the Thunder. They can separate themselves by 2 possessions. Yeah, Edey shoved off on Dort going for the jump ball with his right arm. That's a clear call and not close. So it's Dort at the line. I misspoke, not Dub. Lugens, attempting his first 2 free throws of this game on the season, made 79%, which to separate the Thunder from the Grizzlies by 2 possessions with 38.7 to play. Lou given the ball. Held to 2 points tonight, but bringing that gritty defense as always. Exhales. Dribbles once, bends his knees, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, and back rims it no good. He needs this one to make it a 2-possession game. 38.7 left. Or was there... Apparently, that shot will not count. There was a whistle before the ball was given to Dort to shoot. 38.7 left as Dort is given the ball for the second here by Kevin Cutler. So he's got to make this free throw to make this a 2-possession difference. Josh Tibbin's over with the scorer's table. The question becomes, was that a foul on Edey before the ball was in play? If it was, it should be 1 free throw plus possession for the Thunder. But that apparently is not the way it's being called. Dort readying for the second. It's a big one. With 39.2 left, the Grizz have 2 timeouts. Thunder up 3, 111-108. Dort bends his knees, dips, shoots, missed them both. Jackson's got the loose ball. Timeout, Grizzlies, 39 seconds to play. Wow. Lou missed them both, and the Grizzlies are still very much alive, down by 3. And they can go 2 for 1 in possessions here, even if they are denied a look for 3. It remains 111-108 Thunder. Best foul shooting team in the NBA during the regular season. OKC 22 of 30 tonight, 31 tonight, 71%. That hurts. We'll take time. Thunder have scaled a 29-point mountain on the road to lead Game 3, 111-108, with 38.9 to play. This is Thunder basketball.
Power. It's more than what lights your home. It's what you do with it. And you do wonders. That's why OG&E works to make the way we bring you power even more reliable. The way you live is rapidly changing, so we're making your power even smarter. And as your energy needs change, we're working to keep your rates as low as possible. Because for power to work for everyone, we've got to make your power go further. At OG&E, we energize life.
Tonight's OG&E power play of the game comes courtesy of Chet Holmgren. He had 1 point at halftime, 23 cents, including 5 threes. He's helped rally the Thunder from 29 down in this game to lead by 3 with 38.9 seconds to play. It is Grizzly basketball. OG&E, we energize live. Thunder with an extraordinarily energized comeback from 26 down at halftime are positioned to win it if they can come up with at least 1 more stop and make free throws. They've missed 3 of 4 clutch free throws down the stretch. OKC forcing 16 turnovers again for 21 points, 13 of those coming since halftime. As they defend with Holmgren, SGA, J-Dub, Alex Caruso, and Lou Dort. Grizzlies to inbound far sideline front court. Conchar to do those honors against Holmgren's on-ball pressure. Aldama, Jackson, Kennard, and Bain, the other 4 out there. Conchar giving the ball, pass fakes, feeds Bain near midcourt. Chased down by Dub, 35 seconds. Bain holds, gets a screen from Jackson. Rubs off right, kicks in the corner to Kennard. Pump fake, driving baseline. Lays it up. Block going up by Shea. Got it back to left corner for a 3 by Conchar for the tie. No good. Holmgren gathers. 25 seconds left. Feeding Dub. Long leading Caruso. Streaks the other way. He will lay it up and lay it in. Thunder by 5. 19.4 to play. Timeout Grizzlies. Well, they got 1 good look at it from the corner, but Conchar came up short, and the Oklahoma City Thunder are poised for what has been a miraculous rally from 29 down in Memphis tonight, leading 113-108 with 19.4 to play. This is the Grizzlies' final timeout as they're on the brink of suffering what would be a profoundly demoralizing Game 3 loss as they begin to file to the exits at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. Thunder lead at 113-108 with 19.4 to play, and it's appropriate. It's Alex Caruso on the payoff end for what should seal the deal in Game 3 and put the Thunder in firm command of the series in a stranglehold place, up 3-0. We'll see what's in store over the final 19.4 when we come back. This is Thunder Basketball.
Lil Wayne.
What the though? What a love
Live in concert.
4, 3, 2,
one night
one
only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
Scottie Pippen gave the Grizzlies a 108-105 lead with 4:51 to play in this game. OKC's outscored Memphis 8-0 since to lead 113-108, 19.4 to play. The Grizz out of timeouts. Thunder have one remaining. Memphis will inbound. Front court, Conchar near sideline against Holmgren's on-ball pressure. Dub, Cason Wallace, Alex Caruso, Lou Dort out there to defend. Grizzlies go 4 in the backcourt. Conchar given the ball. Gives it right corner to Bane. Pump faking, fires a 3 that's online, no good. Rebound, Caruso spins away, 14 seconds up the right sideline. Grabbed by Aldama, no whistle. Circles to the middle with 9.5 to play. Jackson fouls him, and this one is all but over, baby. Thunder shut the Grizzlies out the final nearly 5 minutes on the road of Game 3 in Memphis and totally limit the Grizzly offense after surrendering 77 first-half points. Only 35 since. 113-105 Thunder. Caruso bids to apply finishing touches off a 9.6 rebound, 3 assist, 4 steal game. Attempting his first free throws tonight. Arcs the first. It's on the way. No good. He back rimmed it. So the Thunder are not doing themselves any favors at the line. Thunder trailed 69-40 with 3:27 left in the second quarter of this game. Morant got hurt shortly after that, left the game due to a hip injury, and the Grizzlies have not been the same. OKC has been very much in character in battling back. Caruso with the second. That one is up. Good. 9.5 to play. Grizz out of timeouts. 6-point Thunder lead. Bane picked up in midcourt by Dort. Kicks to Aldama. 4 seconds. Driving left. Steps back. Fires a one-legged 3 that's up. Way off. Loose ball gathered by Dub. It is over in Memphis. The Thunder, an historic regular season, giving way to an historic playoff run. It is their largest recovery from a deficit in playoff history for the Thunder. The previous was 25 down on April 25th of 2018 against the Jazz. They battle from 29 behind tonight to knock off the Grizzlies in Game 3, 114-108. In Memphis at the FedEx Forum as the crowd is stunned going to the exits. Thunder shut the Grizzlies out the final 5 minutes of this game. It's the second largest comeback in NBA playoff history. So yet more history authored by this extraordinary young Thunder squad. The 1 seed is up 3 victories to none over the Grizzlies with Game 4 coming at 2:30 on Saturday off of a stunning, remarkable, extraordinary rally from 29 down. 114-108 the final. Thunder got a massive second half from Chet Holmgren with 23 of his 24 coming after the break, and they find a way from 26 behind at the break to win Game 3, 114-108, as Lou Dort's putting the headset on for me. Lou, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, take me through it. You're down 29 points late in the second. Nothing going your way. The Grizz are hot as a firecracker. You guys find a way back, establishing an historic comeback from 29 behind to win by 6. What was key as you reflect back?
We had to grind. We had to grind on one out. I mean, it was at home. They were feeling good. They had a great start. Credit to them. But we just had to stay together and play our game and get back in the game.
But, Luke, come on. I mean, a team doesn't do this in the NBA playoffs. What is it about you guys that makes you so profoundly resilient?
It's a 48-minute game. I mean, we never put our head down. We know what we're capable of. We knew that when we started the game, that wasn't our type of basketball, so we just had to get back to our style of basketball.
What was said at halftime? Anything that you can share with us?
Just to stack possession. You know, do it possession by possession. And then we had to do it together, in which we did.
Pulled them to 31 second-half points after they rung up 77 at the break. What clicked in defensively in the third quarter on?
I mean, the communication was better. You know, we took out their transition a little bit, and then we just really, play our style of defense. We know we're one of the best defensive team in the league, and we just had to play our style.
You got smacked in the upper body by a giant in Zach Edey on that jump. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, let's look ahead now to Game 4, an opportunity to sweep this series and move on to the Western semifinals against this same Grizzly team here at 2:30. Your thoughts on what Game 4 might bring?
I mean, it's going to be another challenge. You know, they're going to play. They're going to be at home again. They're going to play hard. We just got to play our game and finish this whole series.
Before I let you run, I want to get your thoughts on Chet Holmgren. 1 point at halftime, 23 after that, making 5 clutch threes. Just his blossoming in his second NBA season, Lou. How fun is it to be a teammate of his?
It's real fun. I mean, Chet is a dog. Chet's a dog. He never put his head down. You know, he played through the whole game, and then he makes some big shots for us.
Caruso on TV, Dort on radio, following a remarkable, historic comeback by the Thunder in Game 3. Lou, thanks so much for the visit. Good luck on Saturday. Lou Gensdort surrounded by teammates. That's the Thunder way, as he's got Cason Wallace, Isaiah Joe, Aaron Wiggins over to help him through the process of what is probably his most arduous work of the night. On air with me to talk Thunder basketball in the post-game interview. This was just extraordinary. I mean, it's rare that anybody's left lost for words in the occupation that we have as play-by-play voices, but, I mean, I mentioned this in the third quarter. It just didn't look like the construct for a massive comeback was there. Thunder were not generating good looks offensively. They were not disrupting the Memphis offense themselves, but that changed dramatically from that point forward as they forced 13 second-half turnovers, 16 turnovers on the night for 21 points, wound up digging in and denying the Grizzlies anything after falling behind with 4:51 to play on that Scottie Pippen Jr. 3 from the corner, trailing 108-105. They shut the Grizzlies out from there to win it 114-108. This team loves being challenged. Were they ever challenged tonight? I mean, they were in an absolute quagmire and rallied out from 29 down late in the second quarter, 26 behind at halftime to win it 114-108. So a closeout opportunity is on the horizon now for the Thunder at 2:30 on Saturday, and we will preview that one for you as well as run down the key numbers from this one. Thunder, in historic fashion, their largest ever recovery in a playoff game. The previous was 25 down against Utah on April 25th of 2018. They somehow recover from 29 behind in Memphis to go up 3-0 in this series. 114-108 the final from the FedEx Forum in Memphis. Coming back next, this is Thunder Basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious Brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Time to break down the game. This is the Oklahoma City Thunder postgame show, sponsored by Riverwind Casino. Now here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
No, the Thunder have not won a championship, but when you look at the regular season emerging to lap the field in the West by 16 games at 68 wins, an all-time team record for victories, you can look at the Thunder as a champion of the regular season. That said, I'm going to steal Rudy Tomjanovich's line, never underestimate the heart of a champion, because this team played like exactly that tonight in Memphis. The Grizzlies are a very talented team. The Grizzlies had the number 6 net in the NBA this season, which means they're a top 6 team. Now, they didn't play that way down the stretch. They had a coaching change, and they certainly were scrambling around. They're without Jalen Wells, a terrific rookie, without Brandon Clark in this series, a terrific bench guy that goes to work on the offensive glass. But this team was gifted and talented enough to build a 29-point lead in this game with 3+ minutes left in the second quarter. From there, the Thunder found a way to rally. They were down by 26 at the break, becoming the team that recovers from the largest halftime deficit in NBA playoff history. So again, every game involving the Thunder seems like down the regular season stretch, and here in postseason involves a record. This team is about that. They just find a way with resilience that is defied by any form of vocabulary that pays it the honor it deserves. This club is just incredible, remarkable. They outscored the Grizzlies 36-18 in the third quarter of this game, 27-13 in the fourth. Keep in mind, they gave up 40 first quarter points, 37 second quarter points, 77 in the first half, only 31 after that, and they shut the Grizzlies out from the 4:51 mark until the final buzzer after they fell behind 108-105. They didn't take the lead in this game. Now, keep in mind they led all but 2.5 minutes of this series in games 1 and 2. Didn't take the lead tonight in game 3 at the FedEx Forum in Memphis till there was 1:20 left in regulation as J-Dub made 1 of 2 free throws to break a 108-108 tie. The Thunder outscored the Grizz 9-0 to close this game out as they win it 114-108. An incredible comeback, an historic comeback. We'll run through some of the bones of what made this happen as we applaud Scottie Pippen Jr. He was just off the charts in this game. He had 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 28 points, made 6 of 10 3-point shots. He was ablaze early. That set the table for what the Grizzlies were able to mount in terms of a massive lead of 29. Ja Morant, before leaving the game, had 15 points in 16 minutes, had 5 assists as well. He got to his shots and spots, 1 of 4 from 3, but 6 of 11 from the field. Never want to see a superstar level talent go out as he did, hitting the floor hard after a foul in transition by Lou Dort. No additional consequences other than a common foul on that play as Lou was off balance just trying to contest the shot. Ja, over the top of him, fell down without bracing his fall, hurt his left hip, and left the game with 3:15 left in the second quarter to not return. We don't know his status for Game 4 coming up on Saturday at 2:30. Jaren Jackson Jr. made 7 of 16 shots, but OKC did a great job changing looks against him. He never found rhythm, wound up with 22 points, had 7 rebounds with 2 assists, a steal, and a block, but he was -9 in the raw plus-minus. Zach Edey, 9 points, 7 rebounds, his best game in this series, had a couple of assists with 1 block shot. He was -2. Desmond Bane was shut down again for the second time in 3 games in this series, 3 of 14 shooting, 2 of 11 on threes. He had 8 rebounds with 4 assists, but 5 turnovers, 1 block shot. He scored 10, was -10. Off the bench, Santi Aldama with 14. The Grizzlies, who were smoldering hot through the first 3 quarters of this game at 52.5% shooting, wound up making 43% of their shots, getting off 3 fewer than the Thunder. So the Thunder, by the end of the night, overcame a decided deficit in possessions to win that battle, 86 shots to 83. Thunder scored 3 more times from the field than the Grizzlies, 39 of 86 to 36 of 83. Memphis 14 of 42 from 3-point range, meaning the Thunder, after they were barraged, and the Grizzlies were 11 of 22 at halftime, converted 3 of 20 in the second half, only 33% 3-point shooting in the game. 22 of 26 foul shooting, 85% for the home team. They lost the rebounding battle for a 3rd straight game in this series to the Thunder, 43-41. 9 of those retrievals came offensively for the Grizz. The Thunder, marvelous work there as they were down substantially in that category. Thunder out-assisted the Grizz 24-23 at night's end. Memphis had 9 steals, 7 block shots, but turned it over again, a high number, 16 times in the game for 21 Thunder points. 13 of those came after halftime, as OKC committed only 11 turnovers, again, a bit more turnover-prone in live ball scenarios, as those resulted in 15 Grizzly points. Shea, once again, not in the flow and the rhythm and the efficiency we're accustomed to, was 10 of 26 shooting tonight, 2 of 7 on threes, made all 9 of his free throws, had 4 rebounds with 8 assists, a team high, 1 steal, 1 block shot. He was +4 in the raw plus-minus, 31 points for him. a series high in 40 minutes of playing time. 24 generated by Chet Holmgren, who's had a massive impact on this series 3 games in. He made 8 of 16 shots, 5 of 10 threes, 3 of 4 foul shots, scored 23 of his 24 points in the second half, was plus 18 in the game in the raw plus-minus. By that metric, he was the Thunder's best player in Game 3. 32 minutes of playing time. Chet plus 18 with 24. J-Dub set a new career playoff high for him individually, 9 of 16 shooting, 2 of 6 on threes, 6 of 10 from the foul line, grabbed 6 rebounds, had 5 assists, 2 steals, and a block, plus 13 overall in 37 minutes with 26 points. Isaiah Hartenstein foul-riddled much of the night, played 21 minutes, had 5 points, 4 boards, 4 assists, minus 3 overall. Lou Dort, our post-game guest, with 2 points. They were big. They came late as he was able somehow to scale Mount Edie on a layup inside to tie the game at that juncture with about 7 minutes to play. 1 of 5 shooting, 0 of 4 on threes, missed 2 free throws late, had 6 rebounds with 1 steal and 1 block. He was plus 8 in 35 minutes. 2 double-figure point men off the bench. Isaiah Joe splashed 2 3-pointers, scored 10, had 1 rebound, 1 assist. He was plus 1. Alex Caruso, again, was just mammoth in this rally. 23 minutes of playing time for Caruso, 4 of 7 shooting, 1 of 3 on threes, 1 of 2 from the foul line, had 6 rebounds, 2 of those came offensively with 3 assists, a game-high 4 steals and 1 block shot. Caruso scores 10 in double figures for the second straight game in the series, plus 5 in the raw plus-minus. Cason Wallace was gritty as well with a steal. 5 rebounds, 2 of which came offensively, 3 assists, had 5 points scored, 2 of 4 from the field, 1 of 3 from the three-point range in 24 minutes. He was plus 7. A.J. Mitchell played 2 late first quarter minutes, went scoreless from the field, didn't take a shot, 1 of 2 from the foul line for 1 point, had 1 rebound, was plus 1. Aaron Wiggins in 7 minutes, 0 of 4 shooting, went scoreless, and Jay Will played 4 minutes, in which he went scoreless, took no shots, he had 1 rebound. Thunder at 45.3% shooting, 39 of 86, 13 of 38 from three-point range. Never would have imagined they'd have shot a higher percentage from 3 than the Grizzlies by night's end, as that was lopsidedly in favor of Memphis for the chunks of this game where the Grizzlies seemed in firm command, up by as many as 29. 23 of 33 free throwing. The Thunder a subpar 70% there. Won the rebounding battle by 2, 43-41. 12 of those came offensively. 24 Thunder assists, double figures steals again for the second time in the series with 10. They blocked 4 shots, turned it over only 11 times. They led the league in protecting the ball during the regular season. That's been evident here in this series as well. Those 11 giveaways resulted in 15 points. Thunder outscored the Grizzlies in the paint for the third straight time in the series, 40-38. Memphis won the second chance point battle, 18-12. And for the first time in the series, Grizzlies outran the Thunder at fast break points, 15-11. 1 lead change, 5 ties. Thunder largest advantage was the final count, a 6-point differential as they led 114-108 at the final buzzer. The Grizz up by as many as 29. It is the largest Thunder rally in their playoff history. It is the largest recovery from the sizable margin that existed at halftime in NBA playoff history. Thunder were down by 26 at the break, 77-51, but rallied to win, outscoring Memphis 36-18 in the third, 27-13 in the fourth, limiting the Grizzlies to 31 second-half points, scoring the final 9 of the game over the final 4:51 to win Game 3. They're up 3-0 as they were a season ago. They closed out New Orleans in a 4-game sweep, 8-1 a season back, winning Game 4 in New Orleans and a tight one in Game 4. Don't know what the Grizzlies will have in terms of fight. Don't know the status of Ja Morant on the short turnaround. A very late tip tonight, a very early one at 2:30 on Saturday. We'll see what the Grizzlies have as they look to defend their home court again against the Thunder and keep OKC from sweeping this series 4-0. The 2:30 start on Saturday here at the FedEx Forum in Memphis means a start time of 1 o'clock on the flagship station, 98.1 FM, WWLS Sports Animal in Oklahoma City. A start time on the network of 2 o'clock for pregame coverage as the Thunder look to close the Grizzlies out. 4 victories to none as they win in an extraordinary rally tonight from 29 behind, 114-108. I want to thank our on-site engineer tonight, Zachary Boyd. Daniel Matthews, above and beyond the call, made the trip to Memphis, did extraordinary work statistically for us here above courtside. Josh Lee produces Thunder broadcast, assisted by Preston Poole. Thanks for their efforts always. Thanks to you for listening. The Thunder hung with it. Hope you did as well. OKC from 29 down to win Game 3, 114-108. Bid for the sweep against the Grizzlies at 2:30 on Saturday. Until then, this is Matt Pinto bidding you a good night from downtown Memphis, where the Thunder are up 3-0 in this opening round best of 7 against the Grizzlies, looking to close it out on Saturday. Post-game underway with Gideon and Matt next. Stay tuned for that. This is Thunder Basketball.
Lil Wayne.
What the though? What a love.
Live in concert.
5, 4, 3, 2,
one night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever
with special guests Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Baycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like
Randy Rogers Band, May 16th. Jay Leno and Arsenio Hall, June 6th.
My wife and I go to the supermarket, and the clerk says, "Do you want a bag for that?" "No, we're going to eat it here, okay?"
Nick Swartzen, June 7th.
If a girl's driving, I never call shotgun. I'm like trunk, glove compartment.
And Sawyer Brown, July 11th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Get hungry. Cinco de Mayo is almost here. It's everyone's favorite food holiday. For one day only, and only at the Mayo, get the new Steak Fajita Empanada, packed with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and our signature Chipotle Ranch inside a handmade empanada cooked fresh to order. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local. Taco Mayo. We don't just celebrate Cinco de Mayo, we own it.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Hey, welcome back to the Thunder postgame show. Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis inside our network studios. We're awaiting the postgame press conference of Mark Daignault. We'll get to that momentarily, and we're good to go. Let's send you back to Memphis, and here's the coach of the Thunder.
We know we're going to get tested in a lot of different ways, and we certainly get tested tonight. And I just thought out of halftime, we kind of reconnected to who we are. We were very out of character in the first half, and some of that had to do with how well Memphis played and the way they landed the first punch and multiple punches after that. So credit to them. But I just thought our response in a game that doesn't feel attainable in certain parts of it, our response was great.
Chet and J-Dub still just in their 3rd NBA season. For them to be as efficient and, use the term efficient and impactful, both those guys were those things tonight. What did you see from them as they're still even accruing these experiences?
Yeah, Dub, got it going early and had it going in the first 2 games. Chet, I give a lot of credit to because I think he had 1 point at halftime. He had a very, very quiet, subdued first half, and then the mental toughness to stay in it and deliver the way that he did early in the second half, and then through that third quarter and into the fourth, he had that huge 3 late. Was really impressive. So, and he did a really good job defensively as well, and on the glass with Edey.
Joseph Malone, points. Coach, what did you see in that third quarter that really stands out the most? That really turned things around, going into the fourth with a 10-point deficit all of a sudden. What did you see, looking back, that stands out the most about that third quarter?
Just we kind of reconnected to who we are. I thought they were really good early. Some of it was like shot making. They made a lot of threes early, and kind of ones that we'll live with at times. And then we kind of got out of character there in the second quarter. In the first quarter, I just thought we weren't quite ourselves. Dug ourselves a massive hole. And in the third, I just thought we kind of reconnected to who we are. There was great communication on the bench. Even when we were down by 20, we didn't break through the lead very quickly. The guys did a great job, and we stayed very present. We just stacked possessions and trusted the one play at a time thing, and, that shows the power of it. We were back in the game. I think we tied the game with like 7 to go in the fourth, so we were able to close it pretty quickly once we stacked the stops.
Mark, how did Caruso's activity change that game?
He changes every game he's in. I didn't think that was an outlier for Alex. He's like that every night. He's like that in a preseason game. He's constantly engaged in the competition, and the size of the stage or the pressure of the game doesn't impact him at all. He just is. He's playing the next possession. He was all over the place again, per usual, and made some big plays. I mean, he had the driving kick that got us a 3. down the stretch late. So he's doing it on offense too.
Where does the wherewithal to come from? I mean, you sort of mentioned it, just to be down 29, to be out of character at parts in that first half, to see them nail those threes. Like, where does the wherewithal come from to stay in that and still be able to mount a comeback?
Yeah, I just think, we have a team of guys that feel a responsibility to each other, and, they're going to go down swinging. We could have easily lost that game tonight because of the hole we dug ourselves, but like I said, we're going to get tested a lot of different times, and we've got to be ready to pull together when we do, and that's what I thought we did out of halftime. Like, we were a connected team in the second half of that game in the face of adversity on the road against a team that was playing really well and that was really hungry.
First half tonight, it seemed like their processing and decision making was really, really quick, and the second half not so much. What do you feel like you guys did to kind of slow them down?
I just thought, I thought in the, some of it was just like transition. We scored a little more, we got back a little faster. I mean, I hate to oversimplify it, but that's a huge part of playing this team. And we've had them in check through the first two games in that part of the game, and we didn't have them in check in the first half. And then, the pressure in the second half too. We really amped up the pressure. I thought Kaysen did a great job with that. Dort did a great job with that. Alex did a great job. Dub, all those guys were up the floor. Even Chet a couple times there, really made them feel us, and that certainly makes it difficult to start possessions against us when we do that.
Michael Martin, Let's Talk Thunder. Mark, you've talked over and over throughout your tenure about this being an uncommon group. Youngest one seed in NBA history. You guys have the second largest comeback in playoff history tonight. What is it about this group that makes them so special, and do they still surprise you from time to time, or is it almost just, I don't want to say expected because it's so much NBA history, but you're not shocked by it?
Yeah, never surprised, always impressed, They just feel an unbelievable responsibility to one another. I think it just comes down to that. They're the epitome of a team, 1 through 18. And I thought tonight again, we could have lost that game, but coming together the way we did in the second half and standing up together in the face of adversity and in the face of us kind of being out of character in the first half, that kind of builds your muscle even if you don't win the game, because obviously the series wouldn't have ended tonight if we lost. So I just thought we stood up with our backs against the wall tonight. Certainly, again, not surprised, but impressed every time they do it.
Yeah, Coach, in those moments of adversity, like at halftime, what are, what are the vibes like in the locker room? I know you can't say too much, but is it more frustration, or is it more optimism, calmness?
This group stays pretty present, We're frustrated. I mean, I think there was a collective frustration. I mean, no one likes being down by 25 at halftime, and that's a good thing. There's an energy to anger. But you got to channel that energy, and we got to channel it together. And I think this group does a great job of just getting our feet back on the ground, understanding what we need to do to try to change the game. And that was on display in the second half.
Yeah, go ahead, John.
But Mark, you went with the four guards with AJ even in the first half, and then you went pretty heavy on that in the second half versus sizing more traditionally if you'd gone to Aaron or Jay Will or whatever. What's the trigger for you to kind of stay small like that with the guards versus maybe playing more traditionally?
A little bit of the pressure, trying to get the pressure amped up. That helps. Getting Chet at the 5 is a priority at different times, and you automatically become smaller at the other spots when we do that. And then we needed to score. When you're down like that, we needed to score a little bit, and Chet gives you the opportunity to kind of have your cake and eat it too there, because you space the floor more and you get him, in space, and you spread out the defense, but you don't give up a ton on the other end because of his rim protection. So that's the power of having a player that's as dynamic on offense and as stingy on defense as he is. But it's going to be different nights. But obviously, what we had been doing the first two games, we were kind of rolling that back early, and that wasn't working tonight. They made adjustments to their rotation, especially to start the second quarter. And so, we weren't going to just sit there and watch it happen. We were trying a lot of different things, obviously.
Mark, obviously the officials thought it was worth reviewing, and Ja didn't come back after the play. What was your perspective of that play with Lou and Ja?
I mean, they reviewed it, so trusting their judgment on that, but obviously not. I never want to see anybody get hurt. I hope he's okay. But you want everybody to be at full strength. He's a great competitor. He was playing great. Obviously, that had something to do with the game as well. It would be, wrong of me not to acknowledge that, but I think it was a clean play. I think everybody was just playing hard. It was unfortunate. I hope he's all right.
Anybody else? Thank you, Coach.
Yep, thanks.
All right, Mark Daigneault with his thoughts on Oklahoma City taking a commanding 3-0 lead in their Western Conference first-round series with the Grizzlies. The winner of this series goes on to play the winner of the Clippers and Nuggets. Clippers won their Game 3 tonight to take a 2-1 lead over the Denver Nuggets. Coming up next, we'll take your phone calls and text 405-900-9957 for those. You've been listening to Thunder Basketball. The Thunder Recap postgame show is coming your way next.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious Brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Disturbed. Live. The 25th anniversary of the 5-time platinum album, The Sickness. 2 sets, 1 show, The Sickness in its entirety, and greatest hits with special guests, Daughtry, and Nothing More. April 28th, Paycom Center. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Disturbed. Live.
Get hungry. Cinco de Mayo is almost here. It's everyone's favorite food holiday. For one day only, and only at the Mayo, get the new Steak Fajita Empanada, packed with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and our signature Chipotle Ranch inside a handmade empanada cooked fresh to order. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local. Taco Mayo. We don't just celebrate Cinco de Mayo, we own it.
Y'all know his name? Lil Wayne.
What the though? Where the love
Live
go?
in
5, 4,
concert.
3, 2,
One night only in Oklahoma City.
I'm the best to ever do it.
With special guests Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, and Turk. Paycom Center, Friday, May 16th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit LilWayneOfficial.com.
Beats and Bites Festival is back again at Riverwind Casino, where good grooves and great food are on tap all summer long. Kicking off on June 14th with Josh Turner.
Would you go with me?
And Edwin McCain. Along with crave-worthy eats from local food trucks, there's something for everyone. Get your tickets online or at the box office for just $10. Only at Riverwind Casino.
Why don't we just dance?
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish.
on the ground here. Let me go out to Shane. Shane, what is going on here?
Okay, we've got a lot of hail on the roadway, lots of hail fog. We got vehicles stopping in the roadway or coming to almost a complete stop. There's quite a bit of hail. It's falling on us right now. It's not any bigger than pea-sized hail. But if you can see the roadway, look at all of this hail.
ezCater is the
Did just get an update for the.
Here's what.
I mean, that looks like snow. That looks like snow on the ground here. Let me go out to Shane. Shane.